The wind. I saw you toss the kites on high and blow the birds about the sky. And all around I heard you pass, like ladies' skirts across the grass. O wind, a-blowing all day long. O wind, that sings so loud a song. I saw the different things you did, but always you yourself you hid. I felt you push, I heard you call, but I could not see yourself at all. O wind, a-blowing all day long. O wind, that sings so loud a song. O you that are so strong and cold, O blower, are you young or old? Are you a beast of fields and tree, or just a stronger child than me? O wind, a-blowing all day long. O wind, what sings so loud a song? Robert Louis Stevenson. Chapter 1. Heidi. This chapter is extracted from a book called Heidi by Johanna Spyri. Heidi was a little girl who lived in Switzerland. Heidi lived with her aunt Dita, for her parents were dead and Dita was her mother's sister. One day, Dita took Heidi to her grandfather. The old man was known as Uncle Elm. Switzerland is a land of beautiful snow-covered mountains, rivers and lakes. Heidi's grandfather lived on top of one of these mountains in a chalet. He kept 2 lovely goats and stayed all by himself. He had no time for the people down in the valley. On their way up to grandfather's hut, Heidi and Dita met a woman. She called out to Dita and asked, "It is Dita, isn't it? How are you? Who is this little girl with you?" Dita said, "This is Heidi, my sister's daughter. I am taking her to her grandfather who lives up this hill. I want him to look after her because I have a new job and won't have time to take care of her." The woman was surprised. "What? You expect the child to stay with Uncle Elm?" She exclaimed, "How can you leave a little child with him? He will not be able to take care of her." Dita told her, "I have done my duty all these years. Now I have the chance of a good job and I can't take Heidi with me. So I'll leave her with him." Dita went on with Heidi. She left Heidi with the old man. Before she left, Dita said to Uncle Elm, "I can't take Heidi with me. It is your turn now to look after her." Uncle Elm was perturbed at her remarks. He sat still, looking at the ground. Meanwhile, Heidi was enjoying herself. She seemed quite happy to be left with her grandfather. She peeped into a shed near the house. She went to the fir trees around the hut. A strong breeze was blowing through them. Heidi stood still and listened for a while. Thereafter, Heidi walked around the hut. She saw her grandfather sitting on the bench and staring at the ground. She stood quietly before him. Her grandfather looked up. "What do you want to do now?" he asked.
"I want to know what you have inside the house,"
said Heidi. "Come," said her grandfather as he got up and went into the hut. "Aren't you going to bring your bundle of clothes and shoes inside?" he asked as Heidi followed him. Heidi shook her head, but grandfather asked her to bring the bundles in and put them into the cupboard. As soon as they went inside, Heidi wanted to know where she was going to sleep. "Wherever you like," said her grandfather. Heidi found a cozy little loft that had a small window and bundles of hay. She busily patted a huge heap of hay into a bed.
I'll sleep here.
She called out to her grandfather.
Grandfather, do come and see my bed. It's beautiful, but I need a sheet.
All right, I'm coming, said grandfather as he climbed the stairs. And here is your sheet, he said, spreading a thick sack on the hay that Heidi had shaped into a bed. Chapter 2. Pongal Celebration. Festivals have been celebrated since the beginning of civilization. There were festivals in the spring season when the earth became green again and the people could grow crops. There were festivals in autumn when the crops were harvested. Many of these festivals are celebrated even today. A festival is a special time set aside for people to celebrate some particular season or enjoy themselves in a particular way. It may be a single day or several days or longer. Each region in India has its own festivals connected with seasons, with their gods and goddesses, saints and spiritual leaders. As a result, celebrations of one kind or other go on throughout the year in different parts of India. These festivals bring large groups of people together and give them a feeling of oneness. They also bring peace and joy, fun and laughter into the lives of common people. Pongal is a famous festival celebrated in South India with great pomp and show. It is celebrated on the first day of the Tamil month, Thai, around mid-January. It marks the end of rice harvesting in Tamil Nadu. The day before Pongal is Bogi, the day for spring cleaning. In the morning, all the cobwebs are removed and the houses are whitewashed. In the evening, floral designs known as kolam are drawn on the washed and scrubbed floors using rice paste and red color. Late in the evening, all the unwanted odds and ends and junk from all the houses in the neighborhood are collected in a heap and burned. The children of the locality gather round the bonfire beating their little drums called bogi kottu, which are specially made for the occasion. The next day, on the day of Pongal, people get up early in the morning and wear new clothes. A large kolam is drawn for the sun god just at the entrance to the house. The Pongal festival is dedicated to him because without the sun there would be no crops. It is a day of thanksgiving. A special dish, Sarkarai Pongal, is prepared in a large earthen pot, which is filled with milk and put on the mud oven. As the milk boils, the newly harvested rice and jaggery are added to it. When the mixture becomes creamy thick, spices are added for taste and flavor. An image of the sun god is drawn on a wooden plank and prayers are offered to him. Pongal is also offered to the god, after which it is distributed among all. Small pieces of sugar cane are also distributed along with it. The day following Pongal is Mattu Pongal. A very exciting game called Manji Pirattu is held on this day. Pongal is cooked on this day too and offered to a miniature image of Lord Ganesha made from cow dung. After prayers to Lord Ganesha, the carts, plows, and farm animals, cows and bulls, are garlanded with beads and bells and their foreheads smeared with turmeric and kumkum. The horns of the bulls are carefully shaped to fine points, painted and fitted with metal caps. Bags containing money are tied round their necks. These bulls are then let loose in the streets. Groups of young men chase them and try to ride them and remove the bags of money. Often the bulls are ferocious and throw off the riders, who are sometimes injured seriously. But the fun goes on until all the bags have been removed. This is followed by a bullock cart race, in which everyone takes part. Chapter 3. Invention of the Braille System. Valentine Huay, 1745 to 1822, was a French professor of calligraphy. One day, he was going with quick steps through the street of Paris. Since it was getting dark, he was walking on the pavement of a road hesitatingly. Suddenly, he heard a rustling sound and at once he turned. He saw a beggar who was visually impaired. Huay was a very kind-hearted man, so he took out a coin and put it on the palm of the blind beggar. As he moved from there, he heard the beggar call out, "Sir, sir, you have given me a franc instead of a sou by mistake." Huay was surprised, not because of the man's honesty, but because of the fact that he could tell quickly the difference between a franc and a sou despite being a blind. "How did you know that I had given you a franc instead of a sou?" he said. "Oh, I get different kinds of coins every day, so I am habitual. I can easily recognize the coin only by passing my finger over it." Huay granted him permission to keep the franc, although it was a great deal of money in those days. But as he was walking back towards home, he was thinking, if a blind can differentiate between a franc and a sou only by the mere touch of his finger, why should I not distinguish a mark or a letter or a figure? Inspired by this thought, he developed a system of reading for the blind. He started a school for the blind with the money donated by the public. He is known as the father of the blind. Later, a 10-year-old blind boy took admission in Huay's school. His mind was so sharp that he quickly learned to read with the help of embossed letters. His name was Louis Braille. He was the inventor of the Braille system. Braille is a writing system which enables the blind and the partially sighted people to read and write by touching the raised dots on a stiff paper. These dots consist of patterns in order to keep the system easy to learn. This system is also known as the 6-dot cell system. There is one or more raised dots in each letter in the Braille alphabet. Now observe the Braille alphabet in the following cells and try to learn different letters. Can you read what is written below? Yes, it is written Anand. In addition to these 26 dot patterns for the English alphabet, 5 patterns are very common words, and for, of, the, with, and 9 patterns for common letter combinations CH, GH, SH, TH, WH, ED, ER, ON, OW. There are 63 patterns. There are patterns for punctuation marks too. It is very easy to write in the Braille system. A special type of needle is used to form the raised dots. It is written from right to left. Braille system is a great boon for the blind people. The blind children can get the benefits of education like other normal children. Their lives can also be filled with pleasure. Chapter 4. Brave Puru. Characters: Alexander, the king of Macedonia; Puru, the king of northern India. 4 Greek generals, 6 soldiers. Alexander and his soldiers set up their camp on the bank of the Jhelum river. Alexander is sitting on a high chair. His 4 Greek generals are sitting on low chairs. Alexander is discussing something with his generals. 2 Greek soldiers are standing at the door. The Battle of Jhelum will go down in the history of our country. It will also be written in the history of India. I think it will be written in the history of the world. I have never fought such a battle before. I've not either. I couldn't believe that we would be able to defeat the army of Porus till the end of the war. Yes, it is the greatest battle of my life. I am proud of the Indian soldiers. They fought like devils, Your Majesty. The Indians are very good warriors. They have the talent to fight. In fact, they are better than our warriors. But their generals aren't as good as ours. It is your wrong notion that they are not as brave as the Greek generals. I mean to say, they aren't very skillful, Your Majesty. Yes, you are right. The Indian generals are still following the old system of warfare. They depend too much on elephants, and their elephants are not so good as ours. But as warriors, they are amazing, and I must respect them. I was surprised to see how Porus fought in the Battle of Jhelum. He continued to fight till the others had left the field. He had so much of courage. He killed so many warriors with his sword and injured many more. This is the reason that we were able to capture him. Oh, he is really a brave man and a great warrior. I wish he were one of my generals. He is a proud man, Your Majesty. A soldier is not a true soldier if he is not proud. He was not afraid of the news of my victories and refused to bow before me. Let us see how he will behave when he is brought before you. I am sure he will not behave like a coward. A soldier enters and bows to Alexander. Your Majesty, Porus has been brought to the camp. Has he been put in chains? Yes, Your Majesty. First you go and cut off the chains and bring him in. A brave man should not be in chains. The soldier bows and goes out. He is not only a king, but also a great warrior. He should not be put in chains. Puru is brought before Alexander. Alexander and the generals greet him. Puru joins the palms of his hands and raises them to his forehead to return the greeting. To Puru. Well, how are you, Porus? My name is Puru. Okay, do you feel sorry for the mistake that you made? I have made no mistake, sir. Why did you reject my proposal? I did not want to be your vassal. Don't you know that many kings have gladly agreed to be my vassals? I know it very well, but I also know that none of them is Puru. Softly to the second general. He is indeed a very proud man. Don't you know that you are my prisoner? I know, but that doesn't make any difference to me. I am still the lawful king of my country. How should you be treated? As a king should be. Puru, really you are a brave man. I am pleased with you. I want to make friendship with you. Would you like to be my friend? Only on one condition. What is your condition? My kingdom should remain independent, and you should treat me as your equal. I agree with you. After a little pause. I am proud of your friendship, my friend. I'll do my best to be worthy of the friendship of Alexander the Great. My tree. Oh tree, so big and stout and strong, you have lived so very, very long. 100 years or more, I'm told, and yet you are not so very old. 100 secrets you could tell of children whom you love so well, who came and sat beneath your shade, or underneath your branches played. 100 birds have built their nests. Your leaves have softly kissed their breasts. Your branches seem to touch the sky. Yet you were once as small as I. Someday when I have grown up too, I'm coming back to visit you. And changed though other things will be, I'll find the same dear, friendly tree. Garnet Engel. Chapter 5. Don't let bad habits grow. It was a pleasant and cool evening. A cool breeze was blowing. The birds were chirping. Tanish and his father were strolling in a garden near their home. They often went for a walk in a garden. Tanish enjoyed his father's company because his father loved nature and always told him something about nature. All of a sudden, his father stopped near a tiny sapling which was a few inches high. He asked Tanish, "Can you move this sapling from here?" Tanish at once answered,
Yes, Papa, I can do it. I think it is called transplantation.
Said his father. They continued walking till his father stopped near a plant which was about some inches higher than what they saw earlier. His father asked, "Tanish, do you think anyone can move this plant from here?" Getting used to his father's questions, Tanish replied,
Maybe, but it may be difficult because it is an older plant.
They again started walking and came to a plant which was about 4 feet high. His father repeated the question. Tanish replied that the plant was strong and had such deep roots that it could be very difficult to move it. Satisfied with his answer, he moved on. Now they reached near a full-grown tree, which was about 10 to 12 feet high. Tanish understood what his father was going to ask. Before his father could say anything, Tanish said,
Papa, it is not possible to move this one at all. It's too strong and its roots must be deep down in the soil. Now it has become this tree's home forever.
"You are absolutely right, my boy. A strong tree, whose roots have gone deep into the ground, cannot be uprooted. Our personality is also like the soil, and bad habits are like small saplings which grow in it. It's very easy to remove a bad habit from our personality when it is a very small plant. But if we let it grow, it will be very difficult to get rid of it. We should not let our bad habits grow big and strong like this tree. Otherwise, we will never be able to uproot them," said his father. Tanish listened to his father very carefully. His father said, "My boy, every plant starts from a seed. It grows into a sapling and then into a plant, and finally it turns into a tree. So, plant the good habits to grow in you. They will always remain with you." Tanish understood everything and promised his father never to let bad habits develop in him and to become a very good boy. Chapter 6. Keep your heart healthy. Mr. Sanjeev is fond of reading books. He reads a book in his study room. The door bursts open. Anshul and Kritika rush in slamming the door. They are Mr. Sanjeev's grandson and granddaughter.
Grandfather, grandfather, something is thumping away in my chest. What is it? What is it doing behind my chest?
"That is your heart, which is thumping in your chest, my dear.
You have run up 2 flights of stairs, which resulted in your heart's thumping.
Yes, grandfather, we had a race up the stairs. But grandfather, why are our hearts thumping?
Actually, your heart worked hard when you were running.
Worked hard? How?
First, show me your fists, children.
The children showed their fists.
Do you know the heart is about the size of a clenched fist in children? Now put your hand on your chest. Can you feel your heart beating?
Yes. It sounds like dug, dug, dug.
It's the sound of your heart beating. The heart sounds when it pumps blood around your body.
It is just like the pump downstairs, pumping water to the top floor.
Yes, the pipes which carry the blood from the heart to the body are called arteries, and the tubes which carry blood from all parts of the body to the heart are called veins. The average human heart beats 72 times per minute. Our heart beats 44 million times in a year.
Is it very strong?
Yes, it is made of muscles.
Anshul shows off the muscle on his arm.
But how does it pump blood?
When it contracts, it becomes smaller, so blood gets squeezed out into the arteries. Then it relaxes and gets filled up with blood again.
How much blood does it pump out with each beat?
About a cupful.
Is the heart heavy?
No, it isn't. It weighs an average 250 gram to 300 gram in females, and in males it is 300 gram to 350 gram.
He opens the chart and shows it to both of them.
Our blood is moving around all the time, but we don't even feel it moving. Grandfather, how much blood does our body contain?
It contains about 5.5 liters. When we breathe oxygen into our lungs, from there our blood carries it to the rest of the body. It also carries carbon dioxide from the body to the lungs, and we breathe out carbon dioxide.
It means our heart plays an important role in our body.
Yes, it does. We must keep our heart strong and healthy in order that it works well.
How can we do that?
We must take regular exercise and eat nourishing food. We must go for a morning walk daily. By doing so, we get fresh oxygen.
We will definitely do that.
Chapter 7. Stamp Collection as a Hobby. Collection of something is a very good hobby. All of us have some of other hobby. Some have hobby of seeing and observing stars, while some have interest in watching birds. It has always been a pleasant pastime for many people. There are many beautiful things in the world which can be made into collections. The children who start off collecting something as a hobby or pastime develop into more serious study or even a profession. For example, if a child is interested in stamps, he may in future want to work with stamps. If somebody is interested in collecting flowers, he may become a botanist. If a child has the hobby of collecting old coins, he may be a numismatist. Before going to collect anything, you have to decide what you want to collect. Is it not as easy a job as it seems? You should collect those things in which you take interest and are easily available near you. Nowadays, stamp collecting is very popular because stamps are easily gained. Many of you like to write to your pen friends whom you have never met. But do you know what the hobby of collecting postage stamps is called? It is called philately. Philately is a collection of postage stamps and other philatelic materials.
A collection of postage stamps is the most democratic hobby of all the hobbies. It is one of the most enriching and educative hobbies in the world. It helps us in increasing our knowledge about different countries, cultures, history, science and technology and nature. Stamp collectors feel a sort of brotherhood towards one another. The hobby of stamp collection started in 1841. Some of the great stamp collectors were King George V, King George VI, Duke of Windsor, Queen Elizabeth, King Carol of Romania, King Farooq of Egypt, President Roosevelt, Maharaja Jiaji Rao Scindia of Gwalior, Nawab of Bhavalpur, General K.M. Karyappa, Mahatma Gandhi, Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru, Indira Gandhi, and so on. The main source of availability of stamps is the post office. Apart from this, stamps can also be obtained from friends, relatives, pen friends, stamp dealers, etc. You may put stamps into an album. Once stamp collection is started, the hobby can be developed. You can collect both used and unused stamps. You can collect used stamps through the letters you receive. There is a philately counselor in every head post office. He looks after the entire philately work. You can take his help to develop the hobby of philately. The butterfly. A mama butterfly lays all her eggs. Out pops a caterpillar crawling on its legs. The caterpillar first is rather thin, but then it eats till it bursts through its skin. After growing nice and big, the caterpillar climbs on a leaf or twig. It makes a shell where it hangs inside. The shell then cracks and the parts divide. Inside the shell, a change was going on. The form of the caterpillar now is gone. When the shell opens, what comes out? A beautiful butterfly fluttering about. Mish Goldish. Chapter 1. Parts of Speech. Look at the following sentence. The police caught some thieves, and they beat them with sticks. Noun, verb, adjective, nouns, conjunction, pronoun, verb, pronoun, preposition, noun. In the above sentences, you notice that there are different kinds of words in it. We make a sentence when we put words in a certain order. Words are divided into 8 parts, called parts of speech. They are noun, pronoun, adjective, verb, adverb, conjunction, preposition, interjection. Noun. A noun names a person, animal, place, or thing. For example, Aman saw a chimpanzee in zoo. In the above sentence, the words Aman, chimpanzee, and zoo are the names of a person, an animal, and a place respectively. So these are nouns. Pronoun. A pronoun is a word which is used in place of a noun. For example, Swati is my neighbor. She is very intelligent. In the above sentence, the word she is used in place of Swati, so it is a pronoun. We will read about nouns and pronouns in detail in chapters 3 and 4 respectively. Verb. A verb is an action word. It conveys the action that takes place. It also tells us whether the action takes place in the present, past, or future time. For example, we go for a walk, present. We went for a walk, past. We shall go for a walk, future. Adjective. An adjective is a word that describes a noun or pronoun.
For example, the eagle pounced upon the little bird. The word little describes the noun bird, so it is an adjective. Adverb. An adverb is a word that modifies a verb. For example, the dog chewed the bone greedily. The word greedily describes the verb chewed, so it is an adverb. Conjunction. A conjunction joins words, clauses, or sentences. For example, she wants to go, but she is unwell. The word but joins two sentences. A. She wants to go. B. She is unwell. So, but is a conjunction. Preposition. A preposition is a word that comes before a noun or a pronoun and shows its relationship with another word in the sentence. For example, the girl swam across the flooded river. In the above sentence, across is a preposition. Interjection. An interjection is a word which expresses some sudden feelings. For example, hurrah! We have won the match. The word hurrah expresses a feeling of extreme joy. It is an interjection. Chapter 2. Sentences. Read the following groups of words. Children, the playing cricket are. Fond reading, am of novels I. Do the above group of words make any sense? No. Now read the following groups of words. The children are playing cricket. I am fond of reading novels. The above group of words make complete sense. A sentence is a group of words arranged in a proper order which makes a complete sense. Kinds of sentences. There are 4 kinds of sentences. Assertive sentence. A sentence that asserts something or states a fact is called an assertive sentence or a statement. It may be a positive or a negative sentence. For example, we want some fun. Positive. He does not work hard. Negative. Interrogative sentence. A sentence that asks a question is an interrogative sentence. For example, do you want to have some fun? When do you get up in the morning? Imperative sentence. A sentence that expresses a command, a request, or an advice is called an imperative sentence. For example, move fast. You must work hard. Exclamatory sentence. A sentence that shows some sudden feeling or emotion is an exclamatory sentence. They always have an exclamation mark. For example, how fast a rabbit runs. What a good idea you gave me. What a beautiful flower. How interesting this movie is. Parts of a sentence. There are 2 parts of a sentence, the subject and the predicate. The subject is the part of the sentence about which we talk. The predicate is the part of the sentence that tells about the subject. Both the subject and the predicate can consist of one or more than one word. For example, I am going to school. Aman and Kapil are good friends. The children slept soundly. In the above sentences, the underlined words are subjects and the colored words are predicates. Phrases and clauses. A phrase is a group of words that conveys some meaning but not a complete meaning. It has no verb. For example, on the hill. A clause is a group of words that conveys some meaning. It has a verb. A clause is a part of a sentence. Sometimes it may convey a complete meaning. You will learn about it later. For example, I don't know what his name is. In this sentence, what his name is a clause. Chapter 3. Nouns. You read what the noun is in Chapter 1. Let's revise it. Kinds of nouns. There are different kinds of nouns. Proper nouns. A proper noun is the special name of a particular person or place. They begin with capital letters. For example, India, Mohan, Delhi, etc. Common nouns. A common noun is the name given to persons, places, or things of the same class or kind. For example, country, boy, teacher, etc. Abstract nouns. An abstract noun is the name of a quality or state. For example, truth, bravery, etc. Collective nouns. A collective noun is the name of a group of persons, places, or things. Material nouns. A noun which names the matter or substance of which things are made is called a material noun. Gender. Nouns and pronouns have 4 genders. Masculine gender. Masculine gender denotes males. For examples, he, man, boy, etc. Feminine gender. Feminine gender denotes females. For examples, she, woman, girl, etc. Some feminine nouns are formed by adding ess. For example, lion, lioness, host, hostess, etc. Some feminine nouns are formed by changing the part which shows the gender. For example, grandfather, grandmother, manservant, maidservant, etc. Some feminine nouns are totally different from their masculine form. For example, husband, wife, boy, girl, etc. Common gender. Common gender denotes either males or females. For example, I, we, it, they, doctor, student, etc. Neuter gender. Neuter gender denotes neither males nor females. For example, table, book, house, etc. Number. When we talk about one person, place or thing, we use a singular noun. Examples, a bag, a man, a student, etc. When we talk about more than one person, place or thing, we use a plural noun. Examples, bags, men, students, etc. We add s to many nouns to make them plural. Examples, girl, girls, dog, dogs, etc. To some words that end in s, double s, ch, sh, x, we add es. Examples, box, boxes, dress, dresses, watch, watches, dish, dishes, etc. To some words that end in y and a vowel comes just before it, we add s. Examples, tray, trays, toy, toys, etc. To some words that end in y and a consonant comes just before it, we add ies. Examples, baby, babies, story, stories, etc. To some words that end in f or fe, we add ves. Examples, calf, calves, half, halves, knife, knives, etc. Some nouns take a totally different word in the plural form. Examples, ox, oxen, tooth, teeth, child, children, etc. Possessive case of nouns. When the noun is singular, we put an apostrophe, an s after the noun to show possession. Examples: Nikhil's bag, Rohini's house, etc. When the plural form of the noun ends in s, we put an apostrophe after the noun. Examples: boy's room, girl's room, etc. When the plural noun does not end in s, we put an apostrophe and s. Examples: men's room, children's dresses, etc. Chapter 4. Pronouns. A pronoun is a word used in place of a noun. There are many kinds of pronouns. Let us see the pronoun chart. Reflexive pronouns: myself, ourselves, yourself, yourselves, itself, himself, herself, themselves. Personal pronouns: I, we, you, he, she, it, they, etc. Possessive pronouns: mine, ours, yours, his, hers, theirs, etc. Emphatic pronouns: myself, ourselves, yourself, itself, himself, themselves, etc. Relative pronouns: who, whom, which, that, whose, etc. Interrogative pronouns: who, whose, which, what, etc. Demonstrative pronouns: this, that, these, those, etc. Now read the following table for different forms of personal pronouns. Person, subject, object, possessive, reflexive. First, I, me, mine, myself, we, us, ours, ourselves. Second, you, yours, yourself, you, yours, yourselves. Third, he,
him, his, himself, she, her, hers, herself, it, its, itself, they, them, theirs, themselves. The gender of pronouns: male, I, we, you, he, they; female, I, we, you, she, they; neuter, it, they. The number of pronouns: singular, I, you, he, she, it; plural, we, you, they. Given below is the use of pronouns in each case. As a subject, I went out to play. As an object, the teacher praised her. As a possessive pronoun, the pen is his. As a reflexive pronoun, Minnie enjoyed herself at the party. Personal pronouns. Personal pronouns are put in three categories: the person who speaks, I, we, me, us, first person; the person who is spoken to, you, second person; the person who is spoken about, he, she, it, they, him, her, them, third person. The verbs taken by personal pronouns: I, am, was, have, and plural verbs; we, are, were, have, and plural verbs; you, are, were, have, and plural verbs; he, is, was, has, and singular verbs; she, is, was, has, and singular verbs; it, is, was, has, and singular verbs; they, are, were, have, and plural verbs. Possessive pronouns. A pronoun that shows possession is called possessive pronoun. This is my house. This house is mine. In sentence 1, my is an adjective. In sentence 2, mine is a pronoun. Possessive adjectives are followed by nouns. Possessive pronouns are not followed by nouns. Relative pronouns. Relative pronouns are the joining words. They are who, whom, whose, which, and that. We use who, whom, whose for people. We use which for animals and things. We use that for people, animals, and things. Reflexive pronouns. Reflexive pronouns refer back to the subject. Reflexive pronouns end with self or selves. They are myself, ourselves, yourself, yourselves, himself, herself, itself, and themselves. Read the following sentences with reflexive pronouns. The child fell and hurt itself. She hurt herself while playing. We made food for ourselves. You should wash yourself daily. I enjoyed myself at the party. Emphatic pronouns. A pronoun that emphasizes the action done by the subject is called the emphatic pronoun. Examples: I myself washed these clothes. She herself solved these difficult tasks. We ourselves constructed this building. Interrogative pronouns. An interrogative pronoun asks a question. Examples: who is your English teacher? Which is your pen? Whom are you talking with? Demonstrative pronouns. A pronoun that points out or demonstrates persons or things is called demonstrative pronoun. Examples: this is my pen. Those are Aman's friends. That is a wild animal.
Chapter 5. Verbs. A verb is used to denote what a person, thing, or animal does, what a person, animal, or thing is, or what a person, animal, or thing has. The verb that shows action is called doing words. Examples: sing, dance, stand, sleep, eat, drink, etc. are verbs. Verbs that do not show action but help us form a tense are called helping verbs. Examples is, am, are, was, were, has, have, had, will, shall, etc. are helping verbs. Verbs such as have and has show possession. These are called possession verbs. Examples: I have a nice red dress. He has a blue bag. Verb forms. Read the various forms of verbs in the following table. Present, past, past participle, present participle. Sit, sat, sat, sitting. Cut, 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 cutting. Eat, ate, eaten, eating. Sleep, slept, slept, sleeping. Write, wrote, written, writing. Break, broke, broken, breaking. Buy, bought, bought, buying. Speak, spoke, spoken, speaking. Drive, drove, driven, driving. Present, past, past participle, present participle. Boil, boiled, boiled, boiling. Cook, cooked, cooked, cooking. Draw, drew, drawn, drawing. Guard, guarded, guarded, guarding. Grow, grew, grown, growing. Win, won, won, winning. We use the above verb forms in making tenses. The ing form, present participle, is used in making continuous tenses. The past participle, ed or en form, is used in making perfect tenses. Read the following sentences. The sun is shining, present continuous. The sun was shining, past continuous. The sun will be shining, future continuous. He has left today, present perfect. He had left yesterday, past perfect. He will have left by Monday, future perfect. Infinitive and ing form. The infinitive is the base form of the verb preceded by to. The infinitive is used to express purpose. Example: I came home early to study. We generally use the infinitive after the verbs advise, arrange, choose, decide, hope, learn, offer, promise, want, plan, refuse, expect, etc. Example: we plan to go for a picnic. The ing form of a verb may also be used as a noun. When the ing form of a verb is used as a noun, it is called a gerund. A gerund is also known as a verbal noun as it can take an object like a verb. Examples: reading storybooks is my favorite pastime. In this sentence, reading is gerund and storybooks is an object. Driving too fast may be dangerous. Driving is a gerund. Transitive and intransitive verbs. A verb that needs an object to make complete sense is transitive verb. Example: he cut. He cut the cake. In sentence 1, the verb cut does not make complete sense. But in sentence 2, the verb cut makes a complete sense. Here, cake is the object of the verb cut. A verb that does not require an object to make complete sense is called intransitive verb. Example: she slept. Here the verb slept takes no object but makes complete sense. Modal verbs. Modal verbs are never used as main verbs. They are used to help the main verbs. We use may for making requests, to give and ask for permission, and to show possibility. Might is the past form of may. Examples: it may rain today, to show possibility. May I come in, sir? To ask for permission. We use can to show ability, to give and ask for permission. Could is the past form of can. It is used to give an instruction.
or to make a request and to show a past habit. Examples: I can run fast to show ability. Could I use your mobile? Request: you can use my book to give permission. We use will and shall to show determination and intention. What is the past form of will? It is used to show a past habit, preference. Example: I will go to Agra next week. We use should to give an advice or express an obligation. Example: you should obey your parents. We use must to express strong possibility, a strong obligation. Example: you must see a doctor. We use need to show necessity. Example: you need to pay your fee on time. Chapter 6. Tenses. The tense of a verb tells us the time of an action. Read the following sentences. He plays well. Present tense. He played well. Past tense. He will play well. Future tense. Usage of tenses. Simple present tense. It shows truths and facts. Example: the sun rises in the east. It shows regular habits. Example: he goes to school on foot. It shows actions happening now. Example: the batsman hits the ball hard. Simple past tense. It shows an action that was over in the past. Example: I went to the village last month. It shows past habits. Example: I went for a long drive daily when I was young. Simple future tense. It shows an action that will happen in future. Example: they will come here tomorrow. Present continuous tense. It shows an action taking place at the time of speaking. Example: the child is crying. It shows future activities. Example: they are reaching here tomorrow. Past continuous tense. It shows an action that was taking place at some point of time in the past. Example: they were making a house there. It shows an action that was going on in the past while another action began simultaneously. Example: she was sleeping when he came. Future continuous tense. It shows an action that will be going on at some time in future. Example: they shall be going to Mumbai tomorrow. Present perfect tense. It shows that an action has just been completed or it happened at an unspecified time. Example: he has left for the United States. Past perfect tense. It shows that an action was completely before another action began in the past. Example: he had left when the teacher arrived. Future perfect tense. It shows that an action will be completed by a certain future time. Example: he will have reached the school by 8 o'clock. Chapter 7. Active and passive voice. Read the following sentences. Kanika and Prerna play badminton. Badminton is played by Kanika and Prerna. In sentence 1, the subject Kanika and Prerna are is the doer of the action. The subject is in active voice, so the verb is also in active voice. In sentence 2, the subject badminton is the receiver of the action. The subject is not the doer of the action, so the verb is in passive voice. Read the example. Active: the man killed the snake. Subject, object, passive: the snake, subject, was killed by the man, object. So we see that when a sentence is changed from the active voice to the passive voice, the object of the active verb becomes the subject of the passive verb. We also use past participle form of the verb in the passive voice. Note: only transitive verbs can be expressed in the passive voice. The object of the active voice becomes the subject in the passive voice. Read the example sentences of active and passive voice.
present tense. Active voice, passive voice. He plays cricket. Cricket is played by him. She is writing a letter. A letter is being written by her. He has bought a car. A car has been brought by him. Past tense. I read a story. A story was read by me. She was practicing the dance. The dance was being practiced by her. He had won the match. The match had been won by him. Future tense, active voice, passive voice. I shall do this. This will be done by me. They will have completed this work by 5 o'clock. This work will have been completed by them by 5 o'clock. They will sing a song. A song will be sung by them. Interrogative sentences. Who wrote this story? By whom was this story written? How did you do this? How was this done by you? Models. I can solve this sum. This sum can be solved by me. We must obey traffic rules. Traffic rules must be obeyed by us.
Chapter 1. Numbers. In the previous classes, we have learnt about the 5 and 6-digit numbers. Let us revise them. Indian place value chart. In Indian place value system, a 5-digit number has 2 periods and 6-digit number has 3 periods. Period, lakhs, thousands, ones. Place value, TL, L, TTH, TH, H, T, O. Numbers, 1 lakh, 10,000, 1,000, 100, 10, 1. International place value chart. In international place value system, a 5-digit number and 6-digit number have 2 periods each. Periods, thousands, ones. Place value, HTH, TTH, TH, HTO. Numbers, 100,000, 10,000, 1,000, 100, 10, 1. 7-digit, 8-digit and 9-digit numbers. We have revised numbers up to 5 and 6 digits. Now let us add 1 to 9,99,999, the greatest 6-digit number. We get 10 lakh. It is the smallest 7-digit number and we read it as 10 lakh. In the place value table, the 7th place is called the 10 lakhs place. In short, we denote it as TL. Similarly, if we add 1 to the largest 7-digit number, 99,99,999, we get 1 crore. It is the smallest 8-digit number and is read as 1 crore. In the place value table, the 8th place is the crores places. If we add 1 to the largest 8-digit number, 9,99,99,999, we get 10 crore. It is the smallest 9-digit number and is read as 10 crore. In the place value table, the 9th place is the 10 crores place, TC. Indian system of numeration. In the Indian place value chart, we group the 9 places into 4 periods. These periods from the right to left are ones, thousands, lakhs and crores. Periods in the Indian place value chart. Periods, crores, lakhs, thousands, ones. Symbols TC, C, TL, L, TTH, TH, H, T, O. Places 10 crores, crores, 10 lakhs, lakhs, 10,000s, thousands, hundreds, tens, ones. Numbers 10 crore, 1 crore, 10 lakh, 1 lakh, 10,000, 1,000, 100, 10, 1. Starting from the right, the first 3 places make the ones period. The next 2 places make the thousands period. The next 2 places make the lakhs period and the next 2 places make the crores period. How to read and write 7-digit, 8-digit and 9-digit numbers. While writing a number, we separate the periods by using commas. While reading a number, all the digits in the same period are read together and the name of the period except the ones is read along with them. Example, read and write the numbers 3, 2, 5, 9, 8, 5, 3, 2, 1, 7, 6, 6, 5, 4, 7, 7, 9, 6, 7, 4, 4, 5, 6, 3. We can also write the numerals by leaving gaps between the periods instead of using commas. Solution 3, 2, 32 lakhs period, first 2 digits. 5, 9, 59,000, thousands period, next 2 digits. 8, 5, 3, 853, ones period, last 3 digits. It is read and written as 32,59,853. 2 crore, crores period, first 1 digit. 1, 7, 17 lakhs period, next 2 digits. 6, 66,000, thousands period, next 2 digits. 5, 4, 7, 547, ones period, last 3 digits. It is read and written as 2,17,66,547. 7, 9, 79 crore, crores period, first 2 digits. 6, 7, 67 lakhs period, next 2 digits. 4, 4, 44,000, thousands period, next 2 digits. 5, 6, 3, 563, ones period, last 3 digits. It is read and written as 79 crore, 67 lakh, 44,563. International System of Numeration. In this system of numeration, we group the numbers into periods starting from the right called ones, thousands, millions and billions. The place value chart in the International System of Numeration is given as follows. Place value chart in the International System of Numeration. Periods, billions, millions, thousands, ones, symbols TB, B, HM, TM, M, HTH, TTH, TH, HTO. Places 10 billions, billions, 100 millions, 10 million, millions, 100,000s, 10,000s, thousands, hundreds, tens, ones. Value of the place 10 billion, 1 billion, 100 million, 10 million, 1 million, 100,000, 10,000, 1,000, 100, 10, ones. While moving from the right, we group 3 digits at a time. In this system, first 3 digits are read together. The next 3 digits on the left are read with the names period. Like in the Indian place value chart, we insert commas or leave a short space after each period in the International Place Value Chart too. How to read and write 7-digit, 8-digit and 9-digit numbers. Example, read and write the numbers 8725629 52780461 895507685. We can also write the numerals by leaving gaps between the periods. Solution 8 million, millions period, first 1 digit. 725 725,000, thousands period, next 3 digits. 629 629, ones period, last 3 digits. It read and written as 8,725,629. 52 million, millions period, first 2 digits. 780 780,000, thousands period, next 3 digits. 461 461, ones period,
Last three digits. It is read and written as 52,780,461.
895.
895 million, millions period, first three digits.
507.
507,000, thousands period, next three digits.
685.
685 ones period, last three digits. It is read and written as 895,507,685. How to read and write numbers in the Indian and the international place value system. Example, write the number 596253298 in both the Indian and the international system by placing commas at the appropriate places and hence write its number name. Solution. Placing commas according to the Indian place value system, we get 59 crore 62 lakh 53,298. The number is read as 59 crore 62 lakh 53,298. Placing commas according to the international place value system, we get 596,253,298. The number is read as 596,253,298. Place value of a digit in a numeral. The place value of a digit depends upon its position in a numeral. Face value of a digit in a numeral is the value of the digit itself irrespective of its position. Place value is equal to face value into value of the place. Note, the place value of 0 is 0 irrespective of its place in a numeral. Example 1. Find the place value of each of the digit in the numeral 4, 2, 5, 0, 6, 3, 7, 9. Solution. The place value chart of the given number is as under. C 4, TL 2, L 5, TTH 0, TH 6, H 3, T 7, O 9. From the place value chart we have place value of 9 is equal to 9 ones is equal to 9 into 1 is equal to 9. Place value of 7 is equal to 7 tenths is equal to 7 into 10 is equal to 70. Place value of 3 is equal to 3 hundredths is equal to 3 into 100 is equal to 300. Place value of 6 is equal to 6 thousandths is equal to 6 into 1000 is equal to 6000. Place value of 0 is equal to 0 10,000ths is equal to 0 into 10,000 is equal to 0. Place value of 5 is equal to 5 lakhs is equal to 5 into 1 lakh is equal to 5 lakhs. Place value of 2 is equal to 2 10 lakhs is equal to 2 into 10 lakh is equal to 20 lakh. Place value of 4 is equal to 4 crores is equal to 4 into 1 crore is equal to 4 crores.
Lakh is also written as lakh.
Example 2. Find the difference in place values of 5 in the numeral 25305214. Solution. In 25305214, 5 is in the 10 lakhs place and thousands place. Thus, the place value of 5 in 25305214 at 10 lakhs place is 5 into 10 lakh is equal to 50 lakh. And the place value of 5 at thousands place is equal to 5 into 1000 is equal to 5000. Difference in place values is equal to 50 lakh minus 5000 is equal to 49 lakh 95,000. Short and expanded form. Example 1. Write the short form of 9 into 10 lakh.
Write the short form of 9 into 1 crore plus 5 into 10 lakh plus 3 into 1 lakh plus 7 into 10,000 plus 5 into 1,000 plus 3 into 10 plus 4. Solution. The above expression can be written as 9 crore plus 50 lakh plus 3 lakh plus 70,000 plus 5,000 plus 30 plus 4 is equal to 9 crore 53 lakh 75,034, which is its short form. Example 2. Write 6 crore 24 lakh 53,702 in the expanded form. Solution. Let us write the place value of each digit in this number. Digits, place values. 6. 6 into 1 crore is equal to 6 crore. 2. 2 into 10 lakh is equal to 20 lakh. 4. 4 into 1 lakh is equal to 4 lakh. 5. 5 into 10,000 is equal to 50,000. 3. 3 into 1,000 is equal to 3,000. 7. 7 into 100 is equal to 700. 0. 0 into 10 is equal to 0. 2. 2 into 1 is equal to 2. Therefore, 6 crore 24 lakh 53,702 is equal to 6 crore plus 20 lakh plus 4 lakh plus 50,000 plus 3,000 plus 700 plus 2.
Put 0 at places which are not mentioned.
Predecessor and successor.
Successor is equal to number plus 1. Predecessor is equal to number minus 1.
Example. Write the predecessor and successor of the following numbers. 32 lakh 95,627, 63 lakh 59,829 and 62 lakh 95,400. Solution. Number. Predecessor. Successor. 32 lakh 95,627, 32 lakh 95,626, 32 lakh 95,628, 63 lakh 59,829, 63 lakh 59,828, 63 lakh 59,830, 62 lakh 95,400, 62 lakh 95,399, 62 lakh 95,401. Comparison of numbers. Rule 1. While comparing two numbers, the number with more digits is greater. Examples. 1 crore 82 lakh 3,057 8-digit number is greater than 93 lakh 78,670 7-digit number. 5 lakh 43,374 6-digit number is less than 84 lakh 9,431 7-digit number. Rule 2. When the number of digits in the two numbers is equal, compare the digits on the extreme left if they are the same. Compare the digits in the second place from the left and so on. The number having the greater digit in corresponding place is greater. Examples. 73 lakh 78,606 is greater than 53 lakh 69,005. 7 is more than 5. 68 lakh 74,012 is less than 68 lakh 95,001. 7 digits are less than 9 digits. Order of numbers ascending or descending. We can arrange numbers in order by comparing them. Example 1. Arrange 39 lakh 25,629, 4 crore 65 lakh 63,000 907, 66,63,439 and 5,79,03,853 in descending order. Solution. Applying the rules of comparison, we arrange these numbers in descending order as 5,79,03,853 is greater than 4,65,63,907. 66,63,439 is greater than 39,25,629. Example 2. Arrange 3,53,10,043, 52,23,168, 8,30,22,129 and 5,32,22,107 in ascending order. Solution. Writing the numbers from smallest to greatest, we get 52,23,168 is less than 3,53,10,043 is less than 5,32,22,107 is less than 83,22,129. Formation of the greatest and the smallest numbers. Case 1. Repetition of digits is not allowed. Example 1. Write the greatest 6-digit number using the digits 5, 4, 9, 8, 3 and 7 only once. Solution. For writing the greatest 6-digit number, we place the greatest digit at the leftmost place and the other digits in descending order. So, the greatest 6-digit number is 9,87,543. Example 2. Write the smallest 7-digit number by using the digits 0, 7, 4, 6, 3, 8 and 9 only once. Solution. For writing the smallest number, we place the smallest digit at the leftmost place and write the other digits in ascending order. Here, 0 is the smallest digit, but we cannot begin a number with 0. So, we write the next higher digit, which is 3 in this case. So, the smallest 7-digit number is 30,46,789. Case 2. Repetition of digits is allowed. Example 3. Form the greatest and the smallest 8-digit numbers using each of the digits 4, 1, 7, 0 twice. Solution. The greatest 8-digit number is equal to 7,74,41,100. The smallest 8-digit number is equal to 1,14,477. How to round off numbers. We have already learned how to round off numbers to the nearest tens, nearest hundreds and nearest thousands. Consider the following examples. 42, 246 and 381 are rounded off to the nearest tens as 40, 250 and 380. 560 and 3845 are rounded off to the nearest hundreds as 600 and 3800. 4565, 28,320 and 1,76,600 are rounded off to the nearest thousands as 5,000, 28,000 and 1,77,000. How to round off large numbers. Rule. To round off a given number to the required place, consider the next number at the right side. If this number is 5 or more than 5, then the number at required place is increased by 1 and all the numbers at the right side become zeros. If this number at right side is less than 5, the number at the required place remains the same and all the numbers at the right side become zeros. Example 1. Round off 4,76,918 to the nearest 10,000s. Solution. in 4,76,918. Digit at thousands place is 6, which is greater than 5. So increase the value of digit at 10,000s place by 1 and replace each of the digits at thousands, hundreds, tens and ones places by 0. So the rounded number is equal to 4,80,000. Example 2. Round off 57,48,059 to the nearest lakhs. Solution. In 57,48,059, digit at 10,000s place is 4, which is less than 5. So replace each of the digits at 10,000s, thousands, hundreds, tens and ones places by 0 and keep the other digits as they are. So the rounded off number is equal to 57 lakh. Chapter 2. Roman Numbers. In the previous class, we have learned how to read and write Roman numerals up to 39. In this chapter, we shall extend our learning of reading and writing of larger Roman numerals. We know that there are 7 basic symbols to write any Roman numeral. These symbols with their corresponding Hindu-Arabic numerals are given in the table. Roman symbol I, V, X, L, C, D, M. Hindu-Arabic numeral 1, 5, 10, 50, 100, 500, 1000. Remember, there is no symbol for 0 in the Roman system. This system is also not a place value system. Using the above 7 symbols, we may form Roman numerals for all numbers by adopting certain rules. Rule 1. Repetition of a Roman numeral means addition. Examples: I is equal to 1 plus 1 plus 1 is equal to 3. X is equal to 10 plus 10 plus 10 is equal to 30. C is equal to 100 plus 100 is equal to 200. M is equal to 1000 plus 1000 plus 1000 is equal to 3000. Note: we can repeat I, X, C, M, but we cannot repeat V, L and D. We cannot repeat any numeral more than 3 times. Rule 2. When a symbol representing a smaller or the same number is placed on the right of another symbol, its value is added to the value of that symbol. Examples: VI is equal to 5 plus 1 is equal to 6. VII is equal to 5 plus 1 plus 1 is equal to 7. XIII is equal to 10 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 is equal to 13. LII is equal to 50 plus 1 plus 1 is equal to 52. LXX is equal to 50 plus 10 plus 10 is equal to 70. MCC is equal to 1000 plus 100 plus 100 is equal to 1200. Rule 3. When a symbol representing a smaller number is placed to the left of another symbol, its value is subtracted from the value of that symbol. Examples: IX is equal to 10 minus 1 is equal to 9. XL is equal to 50 minus 10 is equal to 40. CM is equal to 1000 minus 100 is equal to 900. IV is equal to 5 minus 1 is equal to 4. Notes: the symbol I can be subtracted from V and X only. The symbols V, L and D are never subtracted. Example: VXX is meaningless because V is not written on the left side of X. X can be subtracted from L and C. Rule 4. For a single smaller number lying between 2 larger numbers, the number is subtracted from the larger value on the right and added to that on the left. CIX is equal to 100 plus 10 minus 1 is equal to 109. DXC is equal to 500 plus 100 minus 10 is equal to 590. Rules for converting numbers in ones, tens, hundreds and thousands form. Observe the following. Thousands. 1000 is equal to M. 2000 is equal to MM. 3000 is equal to MMM. Hundreds. 100 is equal to C. 200 is equal to CC. 300 is equal to CCC. 400 is equal to CD. 500 is equal to D. 600 is equal to DC. 700 is equal to DCC. 800 is equal to DCCC. 900 is equal to CM. Tens. 10 is equal to X. 20 is equal to XX. 30 is equal to XXX. 40 is equal to XL. 50 is equal to L. 60 is equal to LX. 70 is equal to LXX. 80 is equal to LXXX. 90 is equal to XC. Ones. 1 is equal to I. 2 is equal to II. 3 is equal to III. 4 is equal to IV. 5 is equal to V. 6 is equal to VI. 7 is equal to VII. 8 is equal to VIII. 9 is equal to IX. To convert a large Hindu-Arabic number into Roman numeral, simply group the numbers into thousands, hundreds, tens and ones, and then form the Roman numerals by writing from left to right. Example 1. Convert 3894 into Roman numerals. Solution. On grouping the numerals into 1000s, hundreds, tens and ones form, we get 3894 is equal to 3000 plus 800 plus 90 plus 4. Converting into Roman numerals, we get 3000 is equal to MMM. 800 is equal to DCCC. 90 is equal to XC. 4 is equal to IV. Therefore, 3894 is equal to MMM plus DCCC plus XC plus IV is equal to MMM DCCC XC IV. Thus, the Roman numerals formed is MMM DCCC XC IV. To convert a larger Roman numeral into Hindu-Arabic number, we write the numeral values of each letter and add them. Example 2. Convert MCM LXXVI into Hindu-Arabic numeral. Solution. MCM LXXVI is equal to M plus CM plus L plus X plus V plus I is equal to 1000 plus 1000 minus 100 plus 50 plus 10 plus 10 plus 5 plus 1 is equal to 1000 plus 900 plus 50 plus 10 plus 10 plus 5 plus 1 is equal to 1976. Example 3. Fill in the boxes with suitable Roman numerals. A. LXXIII plus XIX is equal to B. DXVI minus CLX is equal to. Solution. Converting into Hindu-Arabic numerals, we get 73 plus 19 is equal to 92. Reconverting into Roman numerals, LXXIII plus XIX is equal to XCII. Converting into Hindu-Arabic numerals, we get 516 minus 160 is equal to 356. Reconverting into Roman numerals, dxvi minus clx is equal to ccc lvi. Chapter 3. Addition and Subtraction. In the previous class, we have learnt how to add and subtract big numbers. Let us revise them. How to add 7-digit, 8-digit and 9-digit numbers. Study the following examples to make the ideas clear. Example 1. Add 48,21,565, 32,14,652, 12,59,747. Solution.
Always remember to start your sums from the ones column.
Explanation. Step 1. Add the ones. 5 plus 2 plus 7 is equal to 14. Write 4 in the ones place. Step 2. Add the tens. 6 plus 5 plus 4 plus 1 is equal to 16. Write 6 in the tens place. Step 3. Add the hundreds. 5 plus 6 plus 7 plus 1 is equal to 19. Write 9 in the hundreds place. Step 4. Add the thousands. 1 plus 4 plus 9 plus 1 is equal to 15. Write 5 in the thousands place. Step 5. Add the 10,000s. 2 plus 1 plus 5 plus 1 is equal to 9. Write 9 in the 10,000s place. Step 6. Add the lakhs. 8 plus 2 plus 2 is equal to 12. Write 2 in the lakhs place. Step 7. Add the 10 lakhs. 4 plus 3 plus 1 plus 1 is equal to 9. Write 9 in the 10 lakhs place. So the sum is 92,95,964. Example 2. Add 5 crore 48,34,871 and 34,24,573. Solution. Arranging the addends in the column form and adding column wise, we get thus the sum of 5 crore 48,34,871 and 34,24,573 is 5 crore 82,59,444. How to find missing digits? Example 1. Fill in the correct digits in the blank boxes.
Addend 1 plus addend 2 is equal to sum. This can be written as sum minus addend 1 is equal to addend 2 or sum minus addend 2 is equal to addend 1.
Solution. Hint. In the ones column, 7 minus 5 is equal to 2. In the tens column, 8 minus 3 is equal to 5. In the 10,000s column, 8 plus 0 is equal to 8. In the lakhs column, 5 minus 4 is equal to 1. Example 2. Fill in the correct digits in the blank boxes. Solution. In the ones place, as 5 is less than 1 addend, the sum must be 15, with 1 carried over to the tens place. Thus, the missing digit on the ones place is 15 minus 7 is equal to 8. Similarly, we fill in the missing digits in all the other places. Word problems on addition. Example 1. The government gave 28,32,650 to build a road in a village. The people of village collected 3,52,655 rupees more. How much money was available to build the road? Solution. Amount given by the government is equal to 28,32,650 rupees. Amount collected by the people is equal to 3,52,655 rupees. Thus, total amount collected is equal to 28,32,650 plus 3,52,655 rupees. Thus, total 31,85,305 were collected to build the road. Example 2. In a singing contest, 3 singers received 1 crore 32,79,028, 2 crore 43,30,629 and 2 crore 14,24,023 SMSs respectively. How many SMSs were registered in there? Solution. Number of SMSs received by first candidate is equal to 1 crore 32,79,028. Number of SMSs received by second candidate is equal to 2 crore 43,30,629. Number of SMSs received by third candidate is equal to 2 crore 14,24,023. Total number of SMSs registered is equal to 1 crore 32,79,028 plus 2 crore 43,30,629 plus 2 crore 14,24,023. Hence, the total number of SMSs registered is 5 crore 90,33,680. How to frame word problems. In the previous class, we have already learned how to frame a word problem for the given number sentence. For example, for the number sentence 4,24,608 plus 3,25,000 is equal to what? We can write the following. What is the sum of 4,24,608 and 3,25,000? Mr. Chawla bought 2 cars, one costing 4,24,608 and the other costing 3,25,000. How much total money did he pay for the 2 cars? How to estimate sums? Example 1. Estimate the sum of the following numbers by rounding off the numbers to the nearest 10,000s and compare your estimation with the actual sum. 32,428, 6,27,296, 1,25,849. Solution. Estimated sum is equal to 30,000 plus 6,30,000 plus 1,30,000 is equal to 7,90,000. Actual sum is equal to 32,428 plus 6,27,296 plus 1,25,849 is equal to 7,85,573. Difference between actual sum and estimated sum is equal to 7,90,000 minus 7,85,573 is equal to 4,427. The estimated sum is close to the actual sum. Example 2. Round off the given numbers to the nearest lakhs and estimate their sum. Find the actual sum and check your estimation. 42,95,254, 2 crore 85,72,869, 72 crore 59,82,352. Solution. Estimated sum is equal to 43 lakh plus 2 crore 86 lakh plus 72 crore 60 lakh is equal to 75 crore 89 lakh. Actual sum is equal to 42,95,254 plus 2 crore 85,72,869 plus 72 crore 59,82,352 is equal to 75 crore 88 lakh 50,475. Difference between actual sum and estimated sum. 75 crore 89 lakh minus 75 crore 88 lakh 50,475 is equal to 49,525. The estimated sum is quite close to the actual sum. Subtraction. In a problem on subtraction, the larger number from which we subtract the other number is called the minuend, and the number which is subtracted is called subtrahend. The result of subtraction is called the difference between the given numbers. The following examples will make the concept very clear. Example 1. Subtract 54,25,872 from 75,83,271. Solution. We have minuend is equal to 75,83,271 and subtrahend is equal to 54,25,872. Arranging the digits of the subtrahend below the digits of minuend and subtracting column-wise, we get, hence, difference is equal to 21,57,399. Explanation. Step 1. Subtracting ones. We cannot subtract two ones from one. So, we borrow 1 10, leaving behind 6 tens. Now, 1 10 plus 1 1 is equal to 10 ones plus 1 1 is equal to 11 ones. And 11 ones minus 2 ones is equal to 9 ones. Write 9 under ones column. Step 2. Subtracting tens. We cannot subtract 7 tens from 6 tens. So we borrow 100 from 200, leaving behind 100. Now 100 plus 6 tens is equal to 10 tens plus 6 tens is equal to 16 tens. And 16 tens minus 7 tens is equal to 9 tens. Write 9 under tens column. Step 3. Subtracting hundreds. We cannot subtract 800 from 100. So we borrow 1000 from 3000s, leaving behind 2000s. Now 1000 plus 100 is equal to 1000 plus 100 is equal to 1100, and 1100 minus 800 is equal to 300. Write 3 under hundreds column. Step 4. Subtracting thousands. We cannot subtract 5000s from 2000s, so we borrow 1 10,000 from 8 10,000s, leaving behind 7 10,000s. Now 1 10,000 plus 2,000s is equal to 10,000s plus 2,000s is equal to 12,000s. 12,000s minus 5,000s is equal to 7,000s. Write 7 under thousands column. Step 5. Subtracting 10,000s. 7 10,000s minus 2 10,000s is equal to 5 10,000s. Write 5 under 10,000s column. Step 6. Subtracting lakhs. 5 lakhs minus 4 lakhs is equal to 1 lakh. Write 1 under lakhs column. Step 7. Subtracting 10 lakhs. 7 10 lakhs minus 5 10 lakhs is equal to 2 10 lakhs. Write 2 under 10 lakhs column. Example 2. Find the difference between 83 crore 25 lakh 93,216 and 67 crore 68 lakh 18,618. Solution. Here, both the given numbers are 9-digit numbers. Comparing their leftmost digits, we find that 8 is greater than 6. Since 83 crore 25 lakh 93,216 is greater than 67 crore 68,18,618. So minuend is equal to 83 crore 25,93,216 and subtrahend is equal to 67 crore 68,18,618. Writing the digits of the minuend and the subtrahend in the column form and then subtracting as usual, we have hence the difference between 83 crore 25,93,216 and 67 crore 68,18,618 is 15 crore 57,74,598. Word problems on subtraction. Example 1. The sum of two numbers is 41,48,653. If one of the numbers is 29,80,968, find the other number. Solution. The sum of two numbers is equal to 41,48,653. One number is equal to 29,80,968. The other number is equal to 41,48,653 minus 29,80,968. Thus, the other number is 11,67,685. Example 2. A man deposited 6 crore 51 lakh 37,500 in a bank account and withdrew 3 crore 15 lakh 82,835 next day. How much money was left in his account? Solution. Money deposited in the bank is equal to 6 crore 51 lakh 37,500. Money withdrawn is equal to 3 crore 15 lakh 82,835. Money left in the account is equal to 6 crore 51 lakh 37,500 minus 3 crore 15 lakh 82,835. Thus the money left is 3 crore 35 lakh 54,665. How to find missing digits? Example 1. Fill in the correct digits in the blank boxes.
Minuend minus subtrahend is equal to difference, or difference plus subtrahend is equal to minuend, or minuend minus difference is equal to subtrahend.
Solution. Explanation. In the ones column, 5 minus 3 is equal to 2. In the tens column, 8 minus 4 is equal to 4. In the thousands column, 6 minus 4 is equal to 2. In the lakhs column, 7 minus 2 is equal to 5. Example 2. Fill in the correct digits in the boxes. Solution. The missing digit in the ones place is 13 minus 7 is equal to 6. 10 borrowed from tens place. In the tens place, the minuend should be 4 plus 1 is equal to 5. But as 110 has already borrowed from the tens place, the missing digit is 5 plus 1 is equal to 6. Similarly, we fill the correct digits in all the places. How to frame word problems? We can frame word problems for a number sentence like 62,54,000 minus 47,76,000. What is the difference between 62,54,000 and 47,76,000? Manjula bought a flat for 62,54,000 and her friend Sakshi bought a flat for 47,76,000. How much more money did Manjula spend? How to estimate differences? Example 1. Find the actual and estimated difference of 9,18,163 and 6,83,201.
by rounding off to the nearest lakh. Solution: actual difference, estimated difference. Example 2. Estimate the difference of 64,45,930 and 31,45,621 to the nearest 10,000s. Also find the actual difference. Solution: 64,45,930 is rounded off to 64,50,000 and 31,45,621 is rounded off to 31,50,000. Estimated difference is equal to 64,50,000 minus 31,50,000 is equal to 33 lakh. Actual difference is equal to 64,45,930 minus 31,45,621 is equal to 33,309. Example 3. A big car costs 9,15,699 and a small one costs 2,78,717. Estimate the difference in their costs and compare with actual difference. Solution: estimated cost of the big car is equal to 9 lakh, rounding off the nearest lakh. Estimated cost of the small car is equal to 3 lakh rupees. Estimated difference is equal to 9 lakh minus 3 lakh rupees is equal to 6 lakh rupees. Actual difference is equal to 9,15,699 minus 2,78,717 rupees is equal to 6,36,982. Clearly, estimated and actual differences are very close. Relation between addition and subtraction. Example: what must be subtracted from 9,29,56,285 to make it equal to the sum of 3,25,78,256 and 4,56,29,825. Solution: first add 3,25,78,256 and 4,56,29,825. Subtracting 7,82,08,081 from 9,29,56,285. Thus, the required number is 1,47,48,204. Chapter 4. Multiplication and Division. In the previous class, you have learnt about multiplication and division. Let's revise them. Properties of multiplication. A quick revision. Order property of multiplication. The product of two numbers does not change when the order of the numbers is changed. Examples: 4 into 8 is equal to 8 into 4. 20 into 9 is equal to 9 into 20. 44,965 into 105 is equal to 105 into 44,965. Grouping property of multiplication. The product of three numbers does not change when the grouping of the numbers is changed. Examples: 5 into 24 into 70 is equal to 5 into 24 into 70. 25 into 33 into 42 is equal to 25 into 33 into 42. Distributive property of multiplication over addition and subtraction. We have 353 into 52 plus 217 is equal to 353 into 52 plus 353 into 217. 35 into 140 minus 120
is equal to 35 into 140 minus 35 into 120. The above property is known as distributive property of multiplication over addition and subtraction. Multiplicative property of 1. The product of a number and 1 is the number itself. Examples: 55 into 1 is equal to 55. 456 into 1 is equal to 456. 10,461 into 1 is equal to 10,461. Multiplicative property of 0. The product of a number and 0 is always 0. Examples: 292 into 0 is equal to 0. 1275 into 0 is equal to 0. 40,599 into 0 is equal to 0. Multiplication of a number by 10, 100 and 1000. Rule: to multiply a number by 10, 100 and 1000, we insert 1 0, 2 zeros and 3 zeros respectively on the right of the given number. Examples: 35 into 10 is equal to 350. 35 into 100 is equal to 3500. 35 into 1000 is equal to 35,000. 47 into 10 is equal to 470. 47 into 100 is equal to 4700. 47 into 1000 is equal to 47,000. Multiplication of a number by multiples of 10, 100, 1000, etc. Look at the following examples. Example 1. Multiply 42 by 40. 143 by 70. Solution: 42 into 40 is equal to 42 into 4 into 10 is equal to 168 into 10 is equal to 1680. 143 into 70 is equal to 143 into 7 into 10 is equal to 1001 into 10 is equal to 10,010. Example 2. Find the products. 239 into 600. 4,529 into 500. Solution:
3-digit number into 3-digit number cannot give a product of more than 6 digits.
239 into 600 is equal to 239 into 6 into 100 is equal to 1434 into 100 is equal to 1,43,400. 4,529 into 500 is equal to 4,529 into 5 into 100 is equal to 22,645 into 100 is equal to 22,64,500. Example 3. Find the product. 4,254 into 3,000. 286 into 5,000. Solution: 4,254 into 3,000 is equal to 4,254 into 3 into 1,000 is equal to 12,762 into 1,000 is equal to 1,27,62,000. 286 into 5,000 is equal to 286 into 5 into 1,000 is equal to 1,430 into 1,000 is equal to 14,30,000. Example 4. Find the product by suitable grouping. 4 into 302 into 225. 225 into 12 into 672.
Solution. 4 into 302 into 225 is equal to 302 into 4 into 225 is equal to 302 into 900 is equal to 302 into 9 into 100 is equal to 2718 into 100 is equal to 2,71,800. 225 into 672 into 12 is equal to 225 into 12 into 672 is equal to 2700 into 672 is equal to 100 into 27 into 672 is equal to 100 into 18,144 is equal to 18,14,400. Multiplication using expanded form of multiplier. Look at the following examples. Example 5. Multiply 2346 by 436. 6805 by 472. Solution. 2346 into 436 is equal to 2346 into 400 plus 30 plus 6 is equal to 2346 into 400 plus 2346 into 30 plus 2346 into 6 is equal to 9,38,400 plus 70,380 plus 14,076 is equal to 10,22,856. 6,805 into 472 is equal to 6,805 into 400 plus 70 plus 2 is equal to 6,805 into 400 plus 6,805 into 70 plus 6,805 into 2 is equal to 27,22,000 plus 4,76,350 plus 13,610 is equal to 32,11,960. Multiplication of larger numbers. In the previous class, we have learned the multiplication of a number by a 2-digit or 3-digit number. Similarly, we multiply the larger numbers. Example 1. Multiply 3639 by 308. Solution. Example 2. Multiply 1572 by 403. Solution. Hence, 1572 into 403 is equal to 6,33,516. Example 3. Multiply 8,675 by 2,137. Solution. Hence, 8,675 into 2,137 is equal to 1,85,38,475. Multiplication of 5-digit and 6-digit numbers by 3-digit and 4-digit numbers. Observe these examples. Example 1. Multiply 38,837 by 207. Solution. We can do multiplication in usual way, or multiplication by 0 can be omitted as or. Thus, 38,837 into 207 is equal to 80,39,259. Example 2. Multiply 3,68,000 471 into 525. Solution. Thus, 3,68,471 into 525 is equal to 19 crore 34 lakh 47,275. Example 3. Multiply 25,234 by 1807. Solution. Hence, 25,234 into 1807 is equal to 4 crore 55 lakh 97,838. Example 4. Find the missing digits in the following. Solution. Word problems. Example 1. Find the number of seconds in a year. Solution. There are 60 into 60 is equal to 3600 seconds in 1 hour. There are 24 hours in a day. Thus, there are 3600 into 24 is equal to 86,400 seconds in 1 day. There are 365 days in 1 year. So, number of seconds in 1 year is equal to 86,400 into 365. Thus, there are 3 crore 15 lakh 36,000 seconds in 1 year. Example 2. Multiply the largest number formed by the digits 2, 3, 5 by the largest 6-digit number. Solution. The largest number formed by the digits 2, 3 and 5 is 532. The largest 6-digit number is 9,99,999. So the required product is equal to 9,99,999 into 532. How to frame word problems on multiplication. We have already learned how to write a word problem for the given number sentence in the previous class. There may be different word problems for a single sentence. It all depends upon how you look at it. For example, for the number sentence 4912 into 1075 is equal to question mark, we can write the following word problems. Find the product of 4912 and 1075. 4912 buttons can be packed in one packet. How many buttons can be packed in 1075 such packets? How to estimate products? Look at the following examples. Example 1. Estimate the product of 373 and 228 by rounding off to the nearest hundredth. Solution. Rounding off the given numbers to the nearest hundredth. 373 is rounded off to 400. 228 is rounded off to 200. Estimated product is equal to 400 into 200 is equal to 80,000. Example 2. Estimate the product of 348 and 666 by rounding off the first number up and the second number down to the hundredths place. Solution. Rounding off the numbers as per the condition given in question, we get 348 is rounded off to 400. 666 is rounded off to 600. Estimated product is equal to 400 into 600 is equal to 2,40,000. Note, rounding off a number up to the hundredth, tens place implies rounding the given number to the multiple of hundredth, tens greater than the given number, and not to the nearest hundredth, tens. Rounding off a number down to the hundredth, tens place implies rounding the given number to the multiple of hundredth, tens smaller than the given number, and not to the nearest hundredth, tens. Division. In a division sum, the number which divides is called the divisor. The number that is divided is called the dividend. The number of times the divisor is contained in the dividend is called the quotient. The leftover number is called the remainder. The above four terms are related to one another as under: dividend is equal to quotient into divisor plus remainder. In the previous class, we have learned division of a 4-digit and a 5-digit number by a 1-digit and a 2-digit number. In this class, we shall learn division of a large number by a 2-digit and a 3-digit number. Division of large numbers by 2 and 3-digit numbers. Example 1. Divide 3,25,630 by 43. Solution. We have explanation. Step 1. Here the divisor is a 2-digit number. So consider the number formed by two extreme left digits of the dividend. It is 32. But 32 is less than 43. So take the number formed by three leftmost digits of the dividend. It is 325. Let us see how many times 43 is contained in 325. 43 into 7 is equal to 301 and 43 into 8 is equal to 344. Clearly, 301 is less than 325 and 344 is greater than 325. So, 43 is contained 7 times in 325. Write 7 in the quotient just above 5 as shown in the solution. Write 301 below 325 and subtract. 325 minus 301 is equal to 24. Step 2. Bring down the next digit, that is 6, from the dividend to make 246. Now, 43 into 5 is equal to 215 and 43 into 6 is equal to 258. Clearly, 215 is less than 246 and 258 is greater than 246. So, 43 is contained 5 times in 246. Write 5 in the quotient just next to 7 as shown in the solution. Write 215 below 246 and subtract. 246 minus 215 is equal to 31. Step 3. Bring down the next digit, that is 3, from the dividend to make 313. Now, 43 into 7 is equal to 301 and 43 into 8 is equal to 344. Clearly, 301 is less than 313 and 344 is greater than 313. So, 43 is contained 7 times in 313. Write 7 in the quotient just next to 5 as shown in the solution. Write 301 below 313 and subtract. 313 minus 301 is equal to 12. Step 4. Bring down the next digit, that is 0, from the dividend to make 120. Now 43 into 2 is equal to 86 and 43 into 3 is equal to 129. Clearly, 86 is less than 120 and 129 is greater than 120. So, 43 is contained 2 times in 120. Write 2 in the quotient just next to 7 as shown in the solution. Write 86 below 120 and subtract. 120 minus 86 is equal to 34. Thus, quotient is equal to 7572 and remainder is equal to 34. Example 2. Divide 6 crore 23,29,548 by 234. Solution. Properties of division. When a number is divided by itself, the quotient is always 1. Examples: 18 divided by 18 is equal to 1. 310 divided by 310 is equal to 1. 215 divided by 215 is equal to 1. 5083 divided by 5083 is equal to 1. When a number is divided by 1, the quotient is always the number itself. Examples: 90 divided by 1 is equal to 90. 493 divided by 1 is equal to 493. 8115 divided by 1 is equal to 8115. 6774 divided by 1 is equal to 6774. When 0 is divided by a non-zero number, the quotient is always 0. Examples: 0 divided by 49 is equal to 0. 0 divided by 107 is equal to 0. 0 divided by 7615 is equal to 0. 0 divided by 76,483 is equal to 0. Dividing a number by 0 is meaningless. Word problems. Example 1. The product of two numbers is 14,81,961 and one of them is 169. Find the other. Solution. Product of the numbers is equal to 14,81,961. One number is equal to 169. Other number is equal to 14,81,961 divided by 169. Thus, the required number 8,769. Example 2. Find the greatest 5-digit number which is exactly divisible by the smallest number formed by the digits 372. Solution. The greatest 5-digit number is 99,999. The smallest number formed by the digits 372 is 237. On dividing 99,999 by 237, we get 222 as the remainder. Subtracting 222 from 99,999, we get 99,999 minus 222 is equal to 99,777. 99,777 is the greatest 5-digit number, which is exactly divisible by 237. How to frame word problems? We can write following word problems for the number sentence. 16,64,212 divided by 347 is equal to question mark. The cost of 347 CD players is 16,64,212 rupees. Find the cost of one CD player. 16,64,212 trees were grown in equal number in 347 states. Find the number of trees in each state. How to estimate quotients? This method is useful while dividing large numbers by 2-digit numbers. Example 1. Estimate the quotient by rounding off the numbers to the tens place. 345 divided by 28. 3,764 divided by 81. Solution. 345 is rounded off to 300. 28 is rounded off to 30. 300 divided by 30 is equal to 10. So, estimated quotient is 10. 3764 is rounded off to 3760. 81 is rounded off to 80. 3760 divided by 80 is equal to 47. So, estimated quotient is 47. Example 2. Estimate the quotient when we divide 7812 by 64. Then perform the actual division and check. Solution. 7812 divided by 64 is equal to 7800 divided by 60 on rounding off. To solve this, we think of 780 divided by 6. The quotient should be close to 130. Since 64 is greater than 60, the required quotient should be less than 130. Let us actually divide. Quotient is equal to 122. Remainder is equal to 4. Check. We have dividend is equal to quotient into divisor plus remainder. Here, quotient into divisor plus remainder is equal to 122 into 64 plus 4 is equal to 7808 plus 4 is equal to 7812 is equal to dividend. Hence, our answer is correct. Chapter 5. Multiples and Factors. In the previous class, you have learnt about multiples and factors. Multiples. A multiple of a number is any of the products of the given number and counting numbers. For example, 4 into 1 is equal to 4. 4 into 2 is equal to 8. 4 into 3 is equal to 12. 4 into 4 is equal to 16, etc. So the multiples of 4 are 4, 8, 12, 20, and so on. Common multiples. The numbers which are common in multiples of 2 or more numbers are said to be common multiples. Let us find the common multiples of 3 and 8. Multiples of 3 are 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30, 33, 36, 39, 42, 45, 48, 51, and so on. Multiples of 8 are 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, 56, 64, 72, 80, and so on. So the common multiples of 3 and 8 are 24, 48, and so on. Note that 24 is the least common multiple, LCM, of 3 and 24. Factors. When two or more numbers are multiplied, then each number is a factor of the product. Example, 4 divides 12 exactly. So, 4 is a factor of 12 and 12 is a multiple of 4. Now, let us list all the factors of 28. 28. 1 into 28, 2 into 14, 4 into 7. All the factors of 28 are 1, 2, 4, 7, 14, and 28. Common factors. The numbers which are common among the factors of 2 or more numbers are called the common factors. Example. Let us find the common factors of 16 and 18. 16 is equal to 1 into 16 is equal to 2 into 8 is equal to 4 into 4. Factors of 16 are 1, 2, 4, 8, 16.
18 is equal to 1 into 18 is equal to 2 into 9 is equal to 3 into 6. Factors of 18 are 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 18. So the common factors of 16 and 18 are 1 and 2. Note that 2 is the highest common factor, HCF, of 16 and 18. Properties of factors and multiples. 1 is a factor of every number. Every counting number is a factor of itself. A factor of a counting number is often less than or equal to that number. When a number is divided by its factor, the remainder is 0. The greatest factor of every number is the number itself. Every number is a multiple of 1. Every counting number is a multiple of itself. Every multiple of a counting number is either equal to or greater than the number. A number can have infinite multiples. A multiple of a number is exactly divisible by it. Prime and composite numbers.
A number which has only two factors is called a prime number.
Let us find all the factors of 6, 18 and 24. Factors of 6 are 1, 2, 3 and 6. Factors of 18 are 1, 2, 3, 6, 9 and 18. Factors of 24 are 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 12 and 24. Carefully observing the factors, we find that 1 and the number itself are always the factors of the number. However, there are the numbers such as 2, 3, 5, 7, 11 and so on which have only two factors, that is, 1 and the number itself. Such numbers are called prime numbers. A number which has more than two factors is called a composite number. For example, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16, etc. are composite numbers. Since the number 1 has only one factor, it is neither a prime nor a composite number. Finding prime and composite numbers from 1 to 100. The Greek mathematician Eratosthenes gave the most convenient method for finding prime and composite numbers in the 3rd century BC. This method is known as sieve of Eratosthenes. Under this method, first we prepare a table of natural numbers from 1 to 100. Then we follow the following steps. Cross 1 as it is neither a prime nor a composite number. Encircle 2 and cross out all the other multiples of 2. Encircle 3 and cross out all the other multiples of 3. Encircle 5 and cross out all other multiples of 5. Encircle 7 and cross out all other multiples of 7. Encircle the numbers which are neither encircled nor crossed out. Remember, every odd number need not be prime. For example, 9 is an odd number, but it is not a prime number. Continue this process till every number is either encircled or crossed out. All the encircled numbers are prime numbers and all crossed out number except 1 are composite numbers. Thus, the prime numbers less than 100 are 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, 13, 17, 19, 23, 29, 31, 37, 41, 43, 47, 53, 59, 61, 67, 71, 73, 79, 83, 89, and 97. From the above list of prime numbers, we observe that 2 is the only even number which is prime. It is the smallest prime number. Example: identify the prime and composite numbers from the following: 17, 23, 38. Solution:
Factors of 17 are 1, 17. Since 17 has only 2 factors, it is a prime number. Factors of 23 are 1, 23. Since 23 has only 2 factors, it is a prime number. Factors of 38 are 1, 2, 19, 38. Since 38 has more than 2 factors, it is a composite number. Twin primes. Two prime numbers which have a difference of 2 between them are called twin primes. For example, 3, 5, 5, 7, 11, 13, 17, 19, etc. are pairs of twin primes. Prime triplets. A set of 3 consecutive prime numbers which have only one number between them are called prime triplets. For example, 3, 5, 7 is the only prime triplet. Prime factorization. The breaking up of a number into its factors is called factorization. For example, 24 can be broken up into factors in many ways, like 24 is equal to 1 into 24 is equal to 2 into 12 is equal to 3 into 8 is equal to 2 into 2 into 6 is equal to 2 into 2 into 2 into 3 is equal to 1 into 2 into 12 is equal to 2 into 3 into 4, etc. In factorization of a number, if all the resulting factors are prime numbers, then we call it prime factorization. For example, the prime factorization of 24 is equal to 2 into 2 into 2 into 3. Prime factorization is best depicted by a diagram called factor tree. Observe the following example. Example: list the prime factors of 36. Solution: the factors of 36 can be shown by following trees. You can see in A, B and C that we break all the composite numbers like 4, 6, 9, 12 and 18 further into prime factors. So the prime factorization of 36 is 2 into 2 into 3 into 3.
Every composite number has one and only one prime factorization.
Methods of finding the HCF. There are 2 methods by which we can find the HCF of 2 or more numbers: prime factorization method and long division method. Prime factorization method. This method is used to find the HCF of smaller numbers whose prime factorization can be easily worked out. In this method, we take the following steps. Step 1. Write the prime factorization of each of the given numbers. Step 2. Identify the prime factors which are common to all numbers. Step 3. Find the product of the common factors by taking each common prime factor the least number of times it appears in the prime factorization of all the numbers. The product so obtained is the required HCF. Observe the following examples. Example 1. Find the HCF of 75 and 125 by prime factorization method. Solution. Let us first find the prime factorization of the given numbers. Prime factorizations are 75 is equal to 3 into 5 into 5. 125 is equal to 5 into 5 into 5. Common factor is 5. Least number of times it appears in both the numbers is 2. Therefore, HCF of 75 and 125 is 5 into 5 is equal to 25. Example 2. Find the HCF of 42, 72 and 162 by prime factorization method. Solution. Let us first find the prime factorization of the given numbers. Prime factorization of 42, 72 and 162 are: 42 is equal to 2 into 3 into 7. 72 is equal to 2 into 2 into 2 into 3 into 3. 162 is equal to 2 into 3 into 3 into 3 into 3. Common factors are 2 and 3. the least number of times 2 appears in the common factors is 1, and that of 3 is also 1. Therefore, HCF of 42, 72 and 162 is 2 into 3 is equal to 6. Long division method. This method is used to find the HCF of large numbers whose prime factorization is not easy to work out. In this method, we take the following steps. Step 1. Take the greater number as dividend and the smaller number as divisor. Step 2. Find the quotient and the remainder. If the remainder is 0, then the divisor is the required HCF. Otherwise, the remainder is taken as the new divisor and the divisor as the new dividend. Step 3. Repeat this division till the remainder is 0. The last divisor is the required HCF of the two given numbers. Example 1. Find the HCF of 34 and 143 by the long division method. Solution. Hence, the HCF of 34 and 143 is 1. Example 2. Find the HCF of 136 and 508 by the long division method. Solution. Hence, the HCF of 136 and 508 is 4. How to find HCF of 3 numbers? If we have to find the HCF of 3 numbers, we first find the HCF of any 2 of them by the same process as explained above, and then take the HCF of these 2 numbers and the third number and repeat the above process to find the required HCF. Example 3. Find the HCF of 60, 96 and 116. Solution. In order to find the HCF of 60, 96 and 116, we first find the HCF of 60 and 96. Thus, the HCF of 60 and 96 is 12. Next, find the HCF of 12, that is, HCF of 60 and 96 and 116 as shown below. Clearly, the HCF of 12 and 116 is 4. Thus, the HCF of 60, 96 and 116 is 4. How to find the LCM? There are 2 methods by which we can find the LCM of 2 or more numbers: prime factorization method and division method. Prime factorization method. This method is used for finding the LCM of small numbers whose prime factorization can be easily worked out. In this method, we take the following steps. Step 1. Write the prime factorization of each of the given numbers. Step 2. Take each prime factor the maximum number of times it occurs in the obtained factorization. Step 3. Find the product of the prime factors obtained in step 2. This product is the required LCM. Observe the following examples. Example 1. Find the LCM of 36 and 90 by the prime factorization method. Solution. Prime factorization of 36 and 90 is 36 is equal to 2 into 2 into 3 into 3. 90 is equal to 2 into 3 into 3 into 5. Thus, the LCM of 36 and 90 is equal to 2 into 2 into 3 into 3 into 5 is equal to 180. Example 2. Find the LCM of 42, 24 and 68 by the prime factorization method. Solution. Resolving the given numbers into prime factors, we get prime factorizations of 42, 24 and 68 are 42 is equal to 2 into 3 into 7. 24 is equal to 2 into 2 into 2 into 3. 68 is equal to 2 into 2 into 17. Thus, the LCM of 42, 24 and 68 is equal to 2 into 2 into 2 into 3 into 7 into 17 is equal to 2856. Division method. This method is used to find the LCM of large numbers whose prime factorization is not easy to work out. In this method, we take the following steps. Step 1. Write the given numbers in a row and find out a number which divides exactly at least 2 of the given numbers. Divide the numbers which are exactly divisible by the chosen number and write their quotient below them. Carry forward the number or numbers which is or are not divisible. Repeat steps 1 and 2 till you get the numbers which are prime to one another. The product of all the divisors and the numbers obtained in the last row is the required LCM. Observe the following examples. Example 1. Find the LCM of 100 and 180 by division method. Solution. Here the product of divisors is equal to 2 into 2 into 5 is equal to 20. And the product of the undivided numbers is equal to 5 into 9 is equal to 45. Hence the required LCM is equal to 20 into 45 is equal to 900. Example 2. Find the LCM of 16, 24 and 32. Solution. Here the product of divisors is equal to 2 into 2 into 2 into 2 is equal to 16 and the product of the numbers in the last row is equal to 1 into 3 into 2 is equal to 6. Hence the required LCM is equal to 16 into 6 is equal to 96. Chapter 6. Fractions. In the previous class, we have learnt about various types of fractions. In this chapter, we shall briefly review the same and then learn more about fractions. We shall also learn the basic operations, addition, subtraction, multiplication and division of fractions. Fractions. If we divide a whole into parts, each part is a fraction. 1 upon 2, 3 upon 4, 4 upon 9, 5 upon 12, etc. are all fractions. A fraction consists of two parts, numerator and denominator. Example 3 upon 5, in which 3 is numerator. It tells us how many of the equal parts you have taken. 5 is the denominator. It tells us how many equal parts are there in the whole. We can use fractions to name a part of a single thing. One part out of 4 equal parts, that is 1 upon 4. Name a part of a group of things. In this collection of 10 balls, 7 balls are taken together. We write it as 7 upon 10. Fraction as division. A fraction can be expressed as a division sum. For example, the fraction 1 upon 3 means 1 divided by 3. The fraction 3 upon 8 means 3 divided by 8, etc. Types of fractions. Like fractions. The fractions having the same denominator are called like fractions. For example, 4 upon 15, 7 upon 15, 11 upon 15, 13 upon 15, etc. are like fractions. Unlike fractions. The fractions having different denominators are called unlike fractions. For example, 1 upon 3, 1 upon 8, 2 upon 9, 4 upon 13, 9 upon 10, etc. are unlike fractions. Unit fractions. The fraction having 1 as numerator is called a unit fraction. For example, 1 upon 2, 1 upon 6, 1 upon 13, 1 upon 9, 1 upon 8, etc. are unit fractions. Proper fractions. The fraction having numerator less than its denominator is called a proper fraction. For example, 4 upon 7, 7 upon 9, 13 upon 17, 15 upon 19, etc. are proper fractions. Improper fractions. The fractions having its numerator greater than the denominator is called an improper fraction. For example, 13 upon 5, 9 upon 7, 16 upon 11, 24 upon 18, etc. are improper fractions. Equivalent fractions. The fractions which represent the same part of an object or collection are called equivalent fractions. 1 upon 3 is equal to 2 upon 6 is equal to 3 upon 9. 2 upon 5 is equal to 4 upon 10 is equal to 6 upon 15. Mixed fraction. A fraction made up of a whole number and a proper fraction is called a mixed fraction. 2, 3 upon 5, 1, 5 upon 9, 3, 2 upon 3, 7, 2 upon 5. How to convert an improper fraction into mixed number? Example: convert 8 upon 5 into a mixed number. Solution: the denominator 5 suggests that an object is divided into 5 equal parts. So we find out how many 5s are contained in 8. Obviously 1. We have 8 is equal to 5 plus 3. So 8 upon 5 is equal to 1 3 upon 5. Shortcut method. We can look at 8 upon 5 as a division sum and convert it into a mixed number. So 8 upon 5 is equal to 1 3 upon 5. We notice that to convert an improper fraction into a mixed number, we divide the numerator by denominator. The quotient obtained forms the whole number part and the remainder forms the numerator of the fractional part of the mixed number. The denominator remains the same. How to convert a mixed number into an improper fraction? Example: convert 4 2 upon 7 into an improper fraction. Solution: the denominator suggests that each object is divided into 7 equal parts. The number 4 suggests that each of the 4 complete objects is divided, and on division we get 4 into 7 or 28 parts. We have 2 more parts, thus we have a total of 30 parts. So 4 2 upon 7 is equal to 30 upon 7. Also 4 2 upon 7 is equal to 4 plus 2 upon 7 is equal to 28 upon 7 plus 2 upon 7 is equal to 30 upon 7. 4 objects are divided into 28 equal parts. Shortcut method. To convert a mixed number into an improper fraction, multiply the denominator by the whole number and add this to the numerator. The result is the numerator of the improper fraction. The denominator remains the same. Thus, 4 2 upon 7 is equal to 4 into 7 plus 2 upon 7 is equal to 28 plus 2 upon 7 is equal to 30 upon 7. How to find missing term in equivalent fractions? An equivalent fraction of a given fraction can be obtained by multiplying or dividing its numerator and denominator by the same non-zero number. Thus, 1 upon 3 is equal to 1 upon 3 into 2 upon 2 is equal to 2 upon 6, or 2 upon 6 is equal to 2 divided by 2 upon 6 divided by 2 is equal to 1 upon 3. 1 upon 3 is equal to 1 into 3 upon 3 into 3 is equal to 3 upon 9, or 3 upon 9 is equal to 3 divided by 3 upon 9 divided by 3 is equal to 1 upon 3. Examples. Replace brackets by the correct number. 3 upon 5 is equal to 15 upon bracket. 2 upon 3 is equal to block upon 15. 20 upon 30 is equal to 2 upon block. 24 upon 33 is equal to block upon 11. Solution. 3 upon 5 is equal to 15 upon block. Therefore, 3 upon 5 is equal to 3 into 5 upon 5 into 5 is equal to 15 upon 25. 2 upon 3 is equal to block upon 15. Therefore, 2 upon 3 is equal to 2 into 5 upon 3 into 5 is equal to 10 upon 15. 20 upon 30 is equal to 2 upon block. Therefore,
20 upon 30 is equal to 20 divided by 10 upon 30 divided by 10 is equal to 2 upon 3. 24 upon 33 is equal to block upon 11. Therefore, 24 upon 33 is equal to 24 divided by 3 upon 33 divided by 3 is equal to 8 upon 11. To test whether two fractions are equivalent or not, consider two equivalent fractions 4 upon 9 and 24 upon 54. Cross multiply as shown. 4 into 54 is equal to 216 and 9 into 24 is equal to 216. We find that the two cross products are equal. Thus, 4 upon 9 and 24 upon 54 are equivalent fractions. If two fractions are equivalent, then numerator of the first into denominator of the second is equal to denominator of the first into numerator of the second. Example: check whether 7 upon 13 and 49 upon 91 are equivalent or not. Solution: cross multiply as shown. 7 upon 13 into 49 upon 91. Here 7 into 91 is equal to 637 and 13 into 49 is equal to 637. As the two cross products are equal, 7 upon 13 and 49 upon 91 are equivalent fractions. Fractions in the lowest terms or the simplest form. A fraction is in its simplest form or in lowest terms when its numerator and denominator have no common factors other than 1. In other words, a fraction is said to be in lowest terms or in simplest form if the HCF of the numerator and the denominator is 1. Examples: which of the following fractions are in the lowest terms? 7 upon 11, 18 upon 30. Solution: 1. Here numerator is equal to 7 and denominator is equal to 11. Factors of 7 are 1 and 7. Factors of 11 are 1 and 11. Common factor of 7 and 11 is 1 only. So the HCF of 7 and 11 is 1. Hence, 7 upon 11 is in its lowest terms. 2. Here numerator is equal to 18 and denominator is equal to 30. Factors of 18 are 1, 2, 3, 6, 9 and 18. Factors of 30 are 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 10, 15 and 30. Common factors of 18 and 30 are 2, 3 and 6. Therefore, HCF of 18 and 30 is equal to 6. Hence, 18 upon 30 is not in its lowest terms. How to reduce a fraction in the simplest form? We divide the numerator and denominator by their HCF to reduce a fraction in its lowest term or simplest form. Or divide the numerator and the denominator of the given fraction by their common factors repeatedly till we are left with only the common factor 1. Example: reduce 24 upon 32 in its lowest terms. Solution: method 1. Here numerator is 24 and denominator is 32. Let us find the HCF of 24 and 32 by long division method. HCF of 24 and 32 is 8. So, 24 upon 32 is equal to 24 divided by 8 upon 32 divided by 8 is equal to 3 upon 4. Hence, 3 upon 4 is the simplest form or lowest form of 24 upon 32. Method 2. Dividing by common factor. 24 upon 32 is equal to 3 upon 4. Addition and subtraction of fractions. Addition of like fractions. Example 1. Add 5 upon 9 plus 2 upon 9 plus 1 upon 9. Solution. 5 upon 9 plus 2 upon 9 plus 1 upon 9 is equal to 5 plus 2 plus 1 upon 9 is equal to 8 upon 9. Add the numerators, keep the denominator same.
Addition of unlike fractions. We follow the given steps in order to add two or more unlike fractions. Step 1. Find the LCM of denominators of unlike fractions. Step 2. Convert unlike fractions into equivalent like fractions with their LCM as common denominator. Step 3. Add the like fractions so obtained. Example 1. Add 1 upon 4 plus 1 upon 6. Solution. Multiples of 4 is to 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. Multiples of 6 is 6, 12, 18, 24, 30 and so on. Clearly, the LCM of 4 and 6 is 12. So, we make the denominators of the fractions same as follows. 1 upon 4 is equal to 1 into 3 upon 4 into 3 is equal to 3 upon 12. 1 upon 6 is equal to 1 into 2 upon 6 into 2 is equal to 2 upon 12. 1 upon 4 plus 1 upon 6 is equal to 3 upon 12 plus 2 upon 12 is equal to 3 plus 2 upon 12 is equal to 5 upon 12. Example 2. Add 2 upon 3 plus 4 upon 5 plus 7 upon 10. Solution. Since the fractions are unlike, we need to make their denominators same. The LCM of 3, 5 and 10 is 30. Now we make the denominators same. 2 upon 3 is equal to 2 into 10 upon 3 into 10 is equal to 20 upon 30. 4 upon 5 is equal to 4 into 6 upon 5 into 6 is equal to 24 upon 30. 7 upon 10 is equal to 7 into 3 upon 10 into 3 is equal to 21 upon 30. Now, 2 upon 3 plus 4 upon 5 plus 7 upon 10 is equal to 20 upon 30 plus 24 upon 30 plus 21 upon 30 is equal to 20 plus 24 plus 21 upon 30 is equal to 65 upon 30 is equal to 13 upon 6 is equal to 2 1 upon 6. Addition of mixed fractions. We can follow any of these methods to add mixed fractions. Example 1. Find 3 1 upon 9 plus 4 5 upon 9. Method 1. Solution. We add the wholes and the fractions separately. Is equal to 3 plus 4 plus 1 upon 9 plus 5 upon 9 is equal to 7 plus 6 upon 9 is equal to 7 plus 2 upon 3 is equal to 7 2 upon 3. Method 2. Solution. We convert mixed fractions into improper fractions. 3 1 upon 9 is equal to 3 plus 1 upon 9 is equal to 3 into 9 upon 9 plus 1 upon 9 is equal to 27 upon 9 plus 1 upon 9 is equal to 27 plus 1 upon 9 is equal to 28 upon 9 and 4 5 upon 9 is equal to 4 plus 5 upon 9 is equal to 4 into 9 upon 9 plus 5 upon 9 is equal to 36 upon 9 plus 5 upon 9 is equal to 36 plus 5 upon 9 is equal to 41 upon 9. Denominators are same. So, 3 1 upon 9 is equal to 4 plus 5 upon 9 is equal to 28 upon 9 plus 41 upon 9 is equal to 28 plus 41 upon 9 is equal to 69 upon 9 is equal to 23 upon 3 is equal to 7 2 upon 3. The solutions obtained by both the methods are the same. Example 2. A rope was divided into 3 pieces of length 2 1 upon 2 meter, 5 5 upon 9 meter and 2 meter respectively. Find the length of the rope before it was divided. Solution. Length of the rope 2 upon 1 upon 2 meter plus 5 5 upon 9 meter plus 2 meter
is equal to 2 1 upon 2 plus 5 5 upon 9 plus 2 meter is equal to 5 upon 2 plus 50 upon 9 plus 2 upon 1 meter is equal to 45 upon 18 plus 100 upon 18 plus 36 upon 18 meter. LCM of 2, 9 and 1 is 18 is equal to 45 plus 100 plus 36 upon 18 meter is equal to 181 upon 18 meter is equal to 10 1 upon 18 meter. The rope was 10 1 upon 18 meter long before it was divided. Subtraction of like fractions. To subtract like fractions, we simply subtract the numerators of the given fractions. The number thus obtained becomes the numerator of the required fraction, and the denominator of this fraction is common denominator of the given fractions. Example, subtract 4 upon 15 from 7 upon 15. Solution, 7 upon 15 minus 4 upon 15 is equal to 7 minus 4 upon 15 is equal to 3 upon 15 is equal to 1 upon 5. Subtraction of unlike fractions. To subtract unlike fractions, we first convert them into like fractions and then subtract as usual. Example 1. Subtract 3 upon 8 from 5 upon 7. Solution. We have the LCM of the denominators 8 and 7 is 56. So, we convert the given fractions into equivalent fractions with denominator 56. So, 3 upon 8 is equal to 3 into 7 upon 8 into 7 is equal to 21 upon 56, and 5 upon 7 is equal to 5 into 8 upon 7 into 8 is equal to 40 upon 56. Now, 40 upon 56 minus 21 upon 56 is equal to 40 minus 21 upon 56 is equal to 19 upon 56. Thus, the difference between 5 upon 7 and 3 upon 8 is 19 upon 56. Subtraction of mixed fractions. We can also subtract mixed fractions by either of the following methods. Method 1. Example 1. Find 19 minus 2, 1 upon 4. Solution. 19 minus 2, 1 upon 4 is equal to 19 minus 9 upon 4. Therefore, 19 upon 1 minus 9 upon 4 is equal to 76 minus 9 upon 4 is equal to 67 upon 4 is equal to 16, 3 upon 4. Method 2. Example 2. Subtract 2, 1 upon 4 from 3, 5 upon 8. Solution. The LCM of 4 and 8 is 8. 5 upon 8 into 1 upon 1 is equal to 5 upon 8. 1 upon 4 into 2 upon 2 is equal to 2 upon 8. Therefore, 3, 5 upon 8 minus 2, 1 upon 4 is equal to 3 minus 2 plus 5 upon 8 minus 2 upon 8 is equal to 1 plus 5 minus 2 upon 8 is equal to 1 plus 3 upon 8 is equal to 1, 3 upon 8. Example. Bhargavi had 4 1 upon 4 meter of red ribbon. She used 2 1 upon 2 meter of ribbon to wrap some gifts. How much ribbon has she left? Solution. Ribbon left in meters is equal to 4 1 upon 4 minus 2 1 upon 2 is equal to 17 upon 4 minus 5 upon 2 is equal to 17 upon 4 minus 5 into 2 upon 2 into 2, since LCM of 4 and 2 is 4, is equal to 17 upon 4 minus 10 upon 4 is equal to 17 minus 10 upon 4 is equal to 7 upon 4 is equal to 1, 3 upon 4. Hence, Bhargavi has 1, 3 upon 4 meter of ribbon left. Degree of closeness of a fraction by addition. Let us consider the fraction 2 upon 6 and compare its closeness to fraction 5 upon 6. 2 upon 6 plus 1 upon 6 is equal to 3 upon 6. 3 upon 6 plus 1 upon 6 is equal to 4 upon 6. 4 upon 6 plus 1 upon 6 is equal to 5 upon 6. If we take 1 upon 6 as 1 unit, we get 5 upon 6 when we add 3 units to 2 upon 6. Hence, the degree of closeness of 2 upon 6 to 5 upon 6 is 3. Also, 2 upon 6 plus 1 upon 6 is equal to 3 upon 6 is equal to 1 upon 2. Hence, 2 upon 6 is close to 1 upon 2 and the degree of closeness of 2 upon 6 to 3 upon 6 is 1. By subtraction. When we subtract 1 upon 5 from 4 upon 5, we get 3 upon 5. That is, degree of closeness is 1. 3 upon 5 minus 1 upon 5 is equal to 2 upon 5. Hence, degree of closeness of 4 upon 5 to 2 upon 5 is 2. 2 upon 5 minus 1 upon 5 is equal to 1 upon 5. Hence, degree of closeness of 4 upon 5 to 1 upon 5 is 3. Example, is 8 upon 15 closer to 1 upon 3 or 4 upon 5? Solution. Let us find the degree of closeness of 8 upon 15 to 1 upon 3. Thus, the degree of closeness of 8 upon 15 to 1 upon 3 is 3. Now let us find the degree of closeness of 8 upon 15 to 4 upon 5. Therefore, degree of closeness of 8 upon 15 to 10 upon 15 or 4 upon 5 is 4. Therefore, 8 upon 15 is closer to 1 upon 3 than to 4 upon 5. Multiplication as repeated addition. Multiplication is repeated addition of the same number. It can be applied in case of fractions also. That is, 1 upon 3 plus 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 1 upon 3 is equal to 7 into 1 upon 3 is equal to 7 upon 3 or 2 1 upon 3. This can be shown as follows. Example 1. Multiply 3 upon 5 by 4. Solution. By repeated addition, 4 into 3 upon 5 is equal to 3 upon 5 plus 3 upon 5 plus 3 upon 5 plus 3 upon 5 is equal to 3 plus 3 plus 3 plus 3 upon 5 is equal to 12 upon 5 is equal to 2 upon 5. On converting into mixed number, 12 upon 5 is equal to 2 upon 5. On observing the solution of the above problem, we can find the following rule. Multiplication of fraction by a whole number. To multiply a fraction by a whole number, multiply the numerator by the whole number and leave the denominator as it is. Example 2. Multiply 3 upon 4 by 5. Solution. 3 upon 4 into 5 is equal to 3 into 5 upon 4 is equal to 15 upon 4 is equal to 3 upon 4. Multiplication of a fraction by a fraction. We follow the given steps in order to multiply a fraction by another fraction. Step 1. Multiply the numerators of the given fractions. Step 2. Multiply the denominators of the given fractions. Step 3. Form the fraction whose numerator is the number obtained in step 1 and the denominator is the number obtained in step 2. Example 1. Multiply 2 upon 7 by 4 upon 9. Solution. 2 upon 7 into 4 upon 9 is equal to 2 into 4 upon 7 into 9 is equal to 8 upon 63. Fraction of a fraction. Sometimes for indicating multiplication of two fractional numbers, we use the word of, such as 1 upon 3 of 1 upon 9 for 1 upon 9 into 1 upon 3. That is 1 upon 3 of 1 upon 9 means 1 upon 9 into 1 upon 3 is equal to 1 into 1 upon 9 into 3 is equal to 1 upon 27. Example, find 5 upon 9 of 45. Solution, 5 upon 9 of 45 is equal to 45 into 5 upon 9 is equal to 45 upon 1 into 5 upon 9 is equal to 45 into 5 upon 1 into 9 is equal to 5 into 5 upon 1 into 1 is equal to 25 upon 1 is equal to 25. Example, Anshul had 5 upon 12 of a sheet of chart paper. He used 3 upon 4 of it to make some cards. How much chart paper did he use? Solution. Chart paper used by Anshul is equal to 3 upon 4 of 5 upon 12 is equal to 3 upon 4 into 5 upon 12 is equal to 3 into 5 upon 4 into 12 is equal to 1 into 5 upon 4 into 4 is equal to 5 upon 16. Multiplication of mixed numbers. Example, multiply 3 1 upon 3 by 5 1 upon 4. Solution, change to improper fractions. 3 1 upon 3 into 5 1 upon 4 is equal to 10 upon 3 into 21 upon 4 is equal to 5 upon 1 into 7 upon 2 is equal to 35 upon 2 is equal to 17 1 upon 2. Example, Anushka had 36 toys, of which 1 upon 6 she gave to her brother Aryan, 2 upon 3 to her sister Nitika, and the remaining she kept with her. How many toys does she have now? Solution. Total number of toys is equal to 36. Number of toys Aryan has is equal to 1 upon 6 of 36 is equal to 1 upon 6 into 36 is equal to 6. Number of toys Nitika has is equal to 2 upon 3 of 36 is equal to 2 upon 3 into 36 is equal to 24. Number of toys left with Anushka is equal to 36 minus 24 plus 6 is equal to 36 minus 30 is equal to 6. The number of toys Anushka has is equal to 6. Division as repeated subtraction. Dividing a number divisor is the same as subtracting the divisor repeatedly from the given number. We do the same for fraction also. Let us divide 4 by 1 upon 3. It is the same as the number of times 1 upon 3 can be subtracted successively from 4. 4 shaded portion. 4 minus 1 upon 3 is equal to 3 2 upon 3. 3 2 upon 3 minus 1 upon 3 is equal to 3 1 upon 3. 3 1 upon 3 minus 1 upon 3 is equal to 3. 3 minus 1 upon 3 is equal to 2 2 upon 3. 2 2 upon 3 minus 1 upon 3 is equal to 2 1 upon 3. 2 1 upon 3 minus 1 upon 3 is equal to 2. 2 minus 1 upon 3 is equal to 1 2 upon 3. 1 2 upon 3 minus 1 upon 3 is equal to 1 1 upon 3. 1 1 upon 3 minus 1 upon 3 is equal to 1. 1 minus 1 upon 3 is equal to 2 upon 3. 2 upon 3 minus 1 upon 3 is equal to 1 upon 3. 1 upon 3 minus 1 upon 3 is equal to 0. Therefore, 4 divided by 1 upon 3 is equal to 12. Example, find the quotient by repeated subtraction 5 divided by 1 upon 2. Solution. On subtracting 1 upon 2 continuously from 5, we get 5 minus 1 upon 2 is equal to 4. 1 upon 2 minus 1 upon 2 is equal to 4. Minus 1 upon 2 is equal to 3. 1 upon 2 minus 1 upon 2 is equal to 3. Minus 1 upon 2 is equal to 2. 1 upon 2 minus 1 upon 2 is equal to 2. Minus 1 upon 2 is equal to 1. 1 upon 2 minus 1 upon 2 is equal to 1. Minus 1 upon 2 is equal to 1 upon 2. Minus 1 upon 2 is equal to 0. On successively subtracting 1 upon 2 from 5, the number of times is 10. Therefore, 5 divided by 1 upon 2 is equal to 10. Reciprocal of a fraction. Look at the following example. 3 upon 5 into 5 upon 3 is equal to 3 into 5 upon 5 into 3 is equal to 1. The numbers 3 upon 5 and 5 upon 3 are alike in the sense that they have the same numerals 5 and 3. If you compare their numerators and denominators, you will find that numerator of one is the denominator of the other. The product of such numbers is always 1, and they are called reciprocals. Thus, reciprocals are number pairs that have the product 1. A reciprocal is also called the multiplicative inverse. Examples: 4 upon 7 and 7 upon 4 gives 4 upon 7 into 7 upon 4 is equal to 1. 9 and 1 upon 9 gives 9 into 1 upon 9 is equal to 1. 25 upon 7 and 7 upon 25 gives 25 upon 7 into 7 upon 25 is equal to 1. Examples: write the reciprocal of 2 upon 9 and 12. Solution. By interchanging the numerator and denominator, we find that the reciprocal of 2 upon 9 is 9 upon 2. 2. Reciprocal of 12 is 1 upon 12, since 12 can be written as 12 upon 1. Division of a fraction by a fraction. Rule. We multiply the dividend by the reciprocal of the divisor in order to divide a fraction by another fraction. Example: find 3 upon 20 divided by 2 upon 5. Solution. Reciprocal of 2 upon 5 is equal to 5 upon 2. Therefore, 3 upon 20 divided by 2 upon 5 is equal to 3 upon 20 into 5 upon 2 is equal to 3 into 5 upon 20 into 2 is equal to 3 upon 8. Division of a fraction by a whole number. Rule. A fraction divided by a whole number is equal to the fraction into reciprocal of the whole number. Example: find 6 upon 15 divided by 18. Solution. Reciprocal of 18 is equal to reciprocal of 18 upon 1 is equal to 1 upon 18. Therefore, 6 upon 15 divided by 18 is equal to 6 upon 15 divided by 18 upon 1 is equal to 6 upon 15 into 1 upon 18 is equal to 6 into 1 upon 15 into 18 is equal to 1 upon 45. Division of a whole number by a fraction. Rule. A whole number divided by a fraction is equal to the whole number into reciprocal of the fraction. Example: divide 36 by 4 upon 7. Solution. Reciprocal of 4 upon 7 is 7 upon 4. Therefore, 36 divided by 4 upon 7 is equal to 36 into 7 upon 4 is equal to 36 into 7 upon 4 is equal to 63. Chapter 7. Decimals. We know that if we divide one complete whole into 10 equal parts, each part is called 1/10 and is written as 1 upon 10. The fraction 1 upon 10 can be written in another way called decimal form. In the decimal form, it is written as 0.1. In 0.1, dot is called decimal point. 0.1 is read as 0.1. Similarly, 2 upon 10 is equal to 0.2. 3 upon 10 is equal to 0.3. 4 upon 10 is equal to 0.4, and so on. Let us now combine whole numbers with decimal numbers. We can see that there are 2 complete wholes and 7 upon 10 or 0.7. It is read as 2.7 or 2.7. Thus, a decimal number consists of 2 parts, whole number part and decimal part separated by a decimal point. Hundreds. If we divide a whole into 100 equal parts, each part thus obtained is called 1/100th and is written as 1 upon 100. In the decimal form, it is written as 0.01. Now look at the following figure. Out of 100 squares, 33 have been shaded. We write this in fraction as 33 upon 100. In the decimal form, it is written as 0.33. Similarly, 26 upon 100, 38 upon 100 are written as 0.26 and 0.38 respectively. Thousandths. If a whole is divided into 1000 equal parts, each part thus obtained is called 1000th and is written as 1 upon 1000. In the decimal form, it is written as 0.001. If we take 9 parts out of 1000 equal parts of a whole, then the 9 parts make 9 upon 1000 of the whole and is written as 0.009. Similarly, 15 upon 1000 and 987 upon 1000 are written as 0.015 and 0.987 respectively. Place value and decimals. So far we have learned the following place value chart for numbers. 10,000s, TTH, 10,000, thousands, TH, 1,000, hundreds, H, 100, tens, T, 10, ones, O, 1. We know that 1000 is equal to 1 upon 10 of 1/10,000. 10,000 divided by 10 is equal to 1000. 100 is equal to 1 upon 10 of 1000. 1000 divided by 10 is equal to 100. 110 is equal to 1 upon 10 of 100. 100 divided by 10. 1 is equal to 1 upon 10 of 110. 10 divided by 10 is equal to 1. Clearly, in the place value chart, as we shift one place to the right, the value of the digit becomes 1 upon 10 of its value at the preceding place. The decimal fractions help us to extend to the place value chart further to the right. If we include only the tenths, hundreds and thousands places in the above chart, the new chart will take the following form: 10,000, 10,000, thousands, 1,000, hundreds, 100, tens, 10, ones, 1, decimal point, point, tenth, 1 upon 10, 0.1, hundredths, 1 upon 100, 0.01, thousandths, 1 upon 1000, 0.001. Thus we have 1/10 is equal to 1 upon 10 of 1/1. 1/100th is equal to 1 upon 10 of 1/10. 1,000th is equal to 1 upon 10 of 100th. Decimals in expanded form. Consider the decimal numbers 624.321 and 205.436. We can arrange the given numbers in the place value chart as follows: hundreds, tens, ones, decimal point, tenths, hundreds, thousands. 100, 10, 1, point, 0.1, 1 upon 10, 0.01, 1 upon 100, 0.001, 1 upon 1000. A. 624.321. B. 205.436. 624.321 is equal to 600 plus 2 tenths plus 4 ones plus 3 tenths plus 2 hundredths plus 1,000th is equal to 600 plus 20 plus 4 plus 3 upon 10 plus 2 upon 100 plus 1 upon 1000. This is the expanded form of 624.321, while 624.321 is called the standard or short form. Similarly, 205.436 in expanded form can be written as 200 plus 5 plus 4 upon 10 plus 3 upon 100 plus 6 upon 1000. Example, write the following as decimals: 7 upon 10, 37 upon 100, 119 upon 1000. Solution: 7 upon 10 is equal to 0.7, 37 upon 100 is equal to 0.37, 119 upon 1000 is equal to 0.119. Example, write the following decimals in the place value table: 532.36, 680.345, 60.527. Solution: the given decimals can be expressed in the place value table as shown ahead: hundreds, tens, ones, decimal point, tenths, hundredths, thousandths. 100, 10, 1, point, 0.1, 1 upon 10, 0.01, 1 upon 100, 0.001, 1 upon 1000. A. 532.36. B. 680.345. C. 60.527. Example 3. Write the decimals shown in the place value table: thousands, hundreds, tens, ones, decimal point, tenths, hundreds, thousandths. 1000, 100, 10, 1, point, 1 upon 10, 1 upon 100, 1 upon 1000. A. 6480.793. B. 282.06. C. 9440.026. Solution: given numbers are 6480.793, 282.06, 9440.026. Example, write 927.834 in expanded form and hence write down the place value of each of its digits. Solution: arranging the digits of 927.834 in the place value chart, we have hundreds, tens, ones, decimal point, tenths, hundreds, thousandths, 927.834. Therefore, 927.834 is equal to 900 plus 2 tenths plus 7 ones plus 8 tenths plus 3 hundredths plus 4 thousandths is equal to 900 plus 20 plus 7 plus 8 upon 10 plus 3 upon 100 plus 4 upon 1000 expanded form. Therefore, place value of 9 is equal to 900. Place value of 2 is equal to 20. Place value of 7 is equal to 7. Place value of 8 is equal to 8 upon 10. Place value of 3 is equal to 3 upon 100. Place value of 4 is equal to 4 upon 1000. Example, write the short form of 200 plus 70 plus 9 plus 6 upon 10 plus 0 upon 100 plus 9 upon 1000. Solution: 200 plus 70 plus 9 plus 6 upon 10 plus 0 upon 100 plus 9 upon 1000 is equal to 200 plus 7 tenths plus 9 ones plus 6 tenths plus 0 hundredths plus 9 thousandths is equal to 279.609. How to read decimals? We know that decimals consist of two parts, whole number part and decimal part. We follow the rule given below to read a decimal or to write the number name for the decimal. Rule: the whole number part is read as usual. The decimal part is read as if it were a whole number, but the name of the place of the last digit on the right is attached to the number. The word "and" is used for the decimal point. Examples: 259.36 is read as 259 and 36 hundredths. 272.7 is read as 272 and 7 tenths. 0.38 is read as 38 hundredths. We can also write the number names of decimals in another way. It is the more usual way of writing a decimal number. Rule: the whole number part is read as usual. The decimal point is read as point. The decimal part is read digit-wise. Examples: 245.49 is read as 245.49. 367.903 is read as 367.903. Decimal places. Each place to the right of the decimal point is a decimal place. For example, 0.6 has one decimal place and 7.08 has two decimal places. Like and unlike decimals. Like decimals. Decimals having the same number of decimal places are called like decimals. Examples: 0.6 and 24.8, 3.79 and 0.79, 0.846 and 43.294 are all pairs of like decimals having 1, 2 and 3 decimal places respectively. Unlike decimals. Decimals having different number of decimal places are called unlike decimals. Example: 1.3, 3.760, 0.79 are unlike decimals as they have different decimal places. Remember that only the decimal part of the number is considered in grouping like and unlike decimals. Decimals such as 4.2 is equal to 4.20 is equal to 4.200 and so on are equivalent but unlike decimals. Conversion of unlike decimals into like decimals. To convert unlike decimals into like decimals, we make the number of decimal places equal for all decimals in the group. For example, unlike decimals 5.7, 5.83 and 3.908 can be converted into like decimals as 5.700, 5.830 and 3.908. Now all of them have 3 decimal places. How to compare decimals? To compare two decimals, we take these steps. Step 1. Convert the given decimals into like decimals. Step 2. First compare the whole number parts. Step 3. If they are the same, compare the tenth digits. Step 4. If they are the same, compare the hundredth digits and so on. Example: compare 27.54 and 18.89. Solution: comparing the whole number parts of the given decimals, we find that 27 is greater than 18. Hence, 27.54 is greater than 18.89. Example: which is greater, 46.825 or 46.805? Solution: here both the decimals have equal whole number parts, namely 46. so we compare their decimal parts. Their tens digits are same, namely 8. Let us compare their hundreds digits. Clearly, 2 hundredths is greater than 0 hundredths. Therefore, 46.825 is greater than 46.805. Example: arrange the decimals 8.06, 14.5, 4.39, 17.36 in ascending order. Solution: the smallest decimal is 4.39. The next decimal greater than 4.39 is 8.06. The other decimals in ascending order are 14.5 and 17.36. Hence, the given decimals in ascending order are 4.39 less than 8.06 less than 14.5 less than 17.36. Example: arrange the decimals 40.584, 6.42, 7.5, 0.93 in descending order. Solution: on converting the decimal fractions into like decimals, we get 40.584, 6.420, 7.500, 0.930. Clearly, 40.584 is the largest decimal. The next decimal smaller than 40.584 is 7.500. The other decimals in descending order are 6.420 and 0.930. Hence, the given decimals in descending order are 40.584 greater than 7.5 greater than 6.42 greater than 0.93. How to convert a common fractions into a decimal fraction? In order to convert a common fraction into a decimal fraction, we adopt the division method. In this method, we proceed as per the following steps. Step 1. Divide the numerator by the denominator. Step 2. When division is finished and a non-zero remainder is left, insert a decimal point in the dividend and the quotient and put a 0 on the right of the decimal point in the dividend and the remainder and divide again. Step 3. Continue the division process just like whole numbers till a 0 remainder is obtained. Example 1. Convert the following fractions into decimals: 3 upon 4, 2, 1 upon 8. Solution: 3 upon 4. Therefore, 3 upon 4 is equal to 0.75. 2, 1 upon 8 is equal to 17 upon 8. Therefore, 2, 1 upon 8 is equal to 17 upon 8 is equal to 2.125. Sometimes a fraction can be converted into an equivalent fraction with denominator 10 or 100 or 1000, etc. as shown in example 2. Example 2. Convert the following fractions into decimals: 5 upon 8, 3 upon 5. Solution: we have 5 upon 8 is equal to 5 into 125 upon 8 into 125 is equal to 625 upon 1000 is equal to 0.625. 3 upon 5 is equal to 3 into 2 upon 5 into 2 is equal to 6 upon 10 is equal to 0.6. How to convert decimals into common fractions? We take the following steps for converting decimals into common fractions. Step 1. Write the given decimal without the decimal point as the numerator. Step 2. Form a number by annexing as many zeros to the right of 1 as is the number of decimal places in the given decimal. Write this number as denominator. Example: write the following decimals as fractions: 3.3, 0.05, 9.93, 0.200. Solution: 3.3 is equal to 33 upon 10. 0.05 is equal to 5 upon 100. 9.93 is equal to 993 upon 100. 0.200 is equal to 200 upon 1000 is equal to 1 upon 5. Addition of two-digit numbers without regrouping. Adding decimal numbers is just like adding whole numbers. Follow the given steps to add decimals. Let us add 3.63 and 4.2. Step 1. Put the digits according to place value, that is, one below the other, making sure that the decimals are also exactly one below the other, ones below ones, tens below tens, and so on. The decimal points will fall in the same vertical line, and the tenths, hundredths, etc. will also fall one below the other. Step 2. Convert the decimals into like decimals. Step 3. Add as usual. Start from the hundredths. Carry over if needed. Step 4. Place the decimal point in the answer in the same place as the numbers above it. Thus, 3.63 plus 4.2 is equal to 7.83. Subtraction of decimals. Subtracting decimal numbers is just like subtracting whole numbers. To subtract one decimal number from the other, we follow the steps given below. Let us subtract 13.85 from 20.7. Step 1. Put the greater number on top and the smaller one below, taking care to match the place value and keeping the decimals one below the other. Step 2. Convert them into like decimals. Step 3. Subtract as usual. Regroup if necessary. Step 4. The decimal point in the answer must be in the same place as in the number above it. Thus, 20.70 minus 13.85 is equal to 6.85. Multiplication of decimals. Multiplication of a decimal by a whole number. Multiplication of a decimal by a whole number is just like multiplying whole numbers. For example, let us multiply 4.25 by 3. To multiply, we follow the steps given below. Step 1. Multiply as with whole numbers, ignoring the decimal. Step 2. Count the number of decimal places in the factors. Step 3. Show the number of decimal places. 2 plus 0 is equal to 2 in the product as shown below. Thus, 4.25 into 3 is equal to 12.75. Remember, the number of decimal places in the product equals the sum of the number of decimal places in the factors. While counting the digits in the product to place the decimal point, start from the right. Division of a decimal by a natural number. Dividing decimals is just like dividing whole numbers except for placing the decimal point. Let us divide 13.64 by 8. We follow the steps given below to divide 13.64 by 8. Step 1. Place the decimal point in the quotient directly above the decimal point. Step 2. Divide as if you were dividing whole numbers. Divide the ones, divide the tenths, divide the hundredths, divide the thousands. Thus, 13.64 divided by 8 is equal to 1.705. Check. Divisor into quotient is equal to dividend. 1.705 into 8 is equal to 13.64. Thus, our answer is correct. How to round off decimals? How to round off to the nearest one? Consider 3.4, 3.5 and 3.8. 3.4 is nearer to 3 than to 4. It is rounded off to 3. 3.5 is rounded off to 4. 3.8 is nearer to 4 than to 3. It is rounded off to 4. So, to round off a number to the nearest one, we increase the digit in the ones place by 1. If the digit in the tens place is 5, 6, 7, 8 or 9. We keep the digit in the ones place as it is if the digit in the tens place is 1, 2, 3 or 4. How to round off to the nearest tenth are rounding off to one decimal place. Consider 4.29, 4.64 and 4.19. 4.29 is nearer to 4.3 than to 4.2, so we round off it to 4.3. 4.64 is nearer to than to, so we round it to. 4.19 is nearer to than to 4.1, so we round it to. Thus, to round off a number to the nearest tenth, we increase the digit in the tens place by 1 if the digit in the hundredths place is 5, 6, 7, 8 or 9. We keep the digit in the tens place as it is if the digit in the hundredths place is 1, 2, 3 or 4. How to round off to the nearest hundredth? Or rounding off to two decimal places. Consider 5.139, 6.277 and 4.943. 5.139 is nearer to 5.14 than to 5.13, so we round it off to 5.14. 6.277 is nearer to than to, so we round it off to. 4.943 is nearer to than to, so we round it off to. Try to frame the rule yourself like in the above two cases. Example, find the value of the following correct to two decimal places. 1/7, 2/3. Solution. Dividing 1 by 7, we get 1/7 is equal to 0.1428. Rounding to two decimal places, we get 1/7 is equal to 0.14. Similarly, dividing 2 by 3, we get an unending decimal, 0.6666 and so on. Rounding to two decimal places, we get 2/3 is equal to 0.67.
Chapter 1. Reproduction in plants. Plants exist everywhere on the earth. All the living beings, men and animals, are directly or indirectly dependent on plants for their food, and they support all the other forms of life or creatures. Plants take in carbon dioxide and give out oxygen during the process of photosynthesis. Oxygen is essential for human beings and all animals. Plants are the only living beings that make food on their own and provide food to other living beings. Human beings get many other things from plants like cereals, pulses, vegetables, fruits, wood, gum, oil, medicines, perfumes, etc. Plants also check soil erosion. Thus, plants are our friends and we should grow more and more plants. Reproduction in plants. All living things die after a certain period of time. This time period is called their lifespan. For example, a mosquito lives for only a week, so its lifespan is 1 week. To continue to existence of their kind, all living beings reproduce. Animals and human beings reproduce by giving birth to their young ones or by laying eggs. Plants reproduce in many ways. The different ways in which the plants reproduce are from seeds, from spores, and from their body parts. New plants from seeds. The plants reproduce through seeds by the process of germination of seeds. Some plants bear only flowers. These flowers contain seeds. Some plants bear flowers which change into fruits after a time. In these plants, fruits contain seeds. All the seeds do not get a chance to grow into new plants. Some seeds are eaten by men or birds and animals. Some do not get the right conditions to grow, and some are destroyed by strong winds and heavy rain. Seeds that survive and get favorable conditions for their growth grow into new plants. The structure of a seed. Take a few seeds of maize, bean, and gram and soak them for a day. Now observe the seeds carefully. A seed has 3 main parts: seed coat, seed leaves or cotyledons, and the embryo. Seed coat. It is the outermost covering of the seed. It protects the developing embryo inside the seed. Cotyledons. When you peel the seed coat away, you will see seed leaves or cotyledons. Seeds like pea, bean, gram, etc. have 2 seed leaves and are called dicotyledons. Others like maize, wheat, and rice have only 1 cotyledon and are called monocotyledons. Embryo. Embryo is a baby plant which is present in between the 2 seed leaves or cotyledons. An embryo consists of a tiny root called the radicle and a tiny shoot called the plumule. Germination of seeds. The process through which a seed produces a baby plant or seedling is called germination. The seed produces a baby plant or seedling when it gets favorable conditions such as right amount of water, air, and warmth from the sun. Dispersal of seeds. The scattering of seeds away from the mother plant is called dispersal of seeds. We know that plants cannot move on their own. Their seeds are dispersed by water, wind, birds, insects, animals, or by explosion of fruits. These are called agents of dispersal. Dispersal by water. Water also helps in dispersal of seeds. Flowing water carries away fruits which have seeds inside them. The lotus fruit has a spongy part and the coconut has a thick fiber coat which makes them light and enables them to float in water. They travel and float with the waves. Whenever they get suitable conditions, they grow into new plants. Dispersal by wind. Some seeds are very light and have special parts like tufts of hair or wings. These are easily blown away by wind. Seeds of cotton, dandelion, and madar have tufts of hair around them. Sycamore, maple, and hiptade seeds have wings attached to them. Dispersal by human beings and animals. Human beings and animals eat fruits like papaya, melon, apple, and mango, and throw away their seeds. Some seeds have hooks, spines, or stiff hair which cling to the furry bodies of animals or the feathers of birds or even to our clothes and are thus carried to long distances. Examples of these seeds are xanthium seed and tiger nail seed. Birds often swallow some seeds of fruits like apple, orange, etc. They also eat some fruits like mango, lychee, etc. and throw their seeds away from the mother plants, which then come out with their droppings. Dispersal by explosion. Some fruits burst open or explode when they become dry. The seeds get thrown off and are scattered away from the mother plant. The dispersal of pea, geranium, bean, and balsam seeds takes place by explosion. New plants from body parts. Some plants do not reproduce through the process of germination of seeds. They reproduce through their parts of body, like stem, leaves, or roots. The method of obtaining new plants from the roots, stems, and leaves of the parent plants is called vegetative propagation. Roots. The roots of some plants grow into new plants. For example, plants like dahlia, carrot, and radish. If we plant them in the soil or put them in water, roots and shoots grow. Stems. Some plants are grown from the pieces of their stems. These pieces are known as stem cuttings and have buds on them. A cutting is taken from a plant and is put into the soil. After a few days, this cutting grows into a new plant. Plants like rose, hibiscus, and sugarcane are grown by stem cuttings. Underground stems. Eyes are found on potatoes and ginger. Under suitable conditions, each eye changes into a bud. If we plant them under the soil, A new plant will grow from the bud. Onions and lilies have underground bulb-shaped stems. New plants grow from these bulbs when they are kept inside the soil. Leaves. Young plants arise along the edges of the leaves of some plants. When these leaves are kept in moist soil, their buds produce new plants. Bryophyllum is an example of this kind of plant. Plants from spores. Some plants grow with the help of spores as they have no flowers. They do not produce seeds. Fungi, ferns, and mosses are the examples of such plants. Agriculture. The practice of growing plants on a large scale for food or other purposes is called agriculture. Plants that are grown in large numbers to provide us food and other useful substances are called crops. To protect the crops from insects and other harmful animals, we spray chemicals on the crops. These chemicals are called pesticides. Farmers also use scarecrows to protect crops from birds and animals. Crop seasons. A particular crop may grow well in one season but may not grow well in another season. Farmers grow different crops in different seasons. Kharif crop. Kharif crops are dependent on monsoon rain. They are grown in summer from June to October. Crops like maize, rice, jowar, bajra, and ragi are grown in this season. Vegetables such as brinjal, tomato, pumpkin, spinach, and gourd grow well in the summer season. Rabi crop. Crops that are grown in winter from November to April are called Rabi crops. These crops do not depend on the monsoon rains. Examples are wheat, pea, and gram. Vegetables such as carrot, turnip, radish, cabbage, and beans grow well in the winter season. Growing healthy crops. To grow healthy crops and get good yields from them, farmers have to take a lot of care of the crops at every stage. They have to give the right amount of water at the right time to the crops. Use healthy, ripe seeds of the best variety. Spray pesticides like DDT and Gamexine. Add organic as well as chemical fertilizers. Protect the harvested crop from being spoiled by dampness or being eaten by rats, birds, and other animals. Remove the weeds, unwanted plants, as they compete with the crops for nutrients. They may also use weedicide to destroy weeds. Points to remember. Plants give us food, fibers, tea, wood, etc. The different ways by which plants reproduce are from seeds, stems, leaves, roots, or spores. The process by which a seed produces a baby plant or seedling is called germination. Seeds are dispersed by wind, water, human beings, animals, and by explosion of fruits. Farmers grow different crops in different seasons. Rice, pulses, jowar, bajra, and maize are kharif crops, while wheat, pea, and gram are rabi crops. Chapter 2. Animal Kingdom. We find animals almost everywhere on the earth. They live on mountains, plains, deserts, on seashores, and deep inside the seas and oceans. A natural place where animals live, reproduce, and find their food easily is called their habitat. Animals have adapted themselves to live in particular habitats. Adaptation is a natural process that helps an animal to adjust in a particular habitat. Animals living in different habitats differ in shapes, sizes, and other bodily features. Since all the animals are living beings, they have to carry on certain life processes to survive. In this chapter, you will study how animals of different habitats carry on certain life processes like breathing, feeding, and movement. Breathing in animals. We know that All animals respire. That is, they take in oxygen and use it to get energy from food. Taking in oxygen and giving off carbon dioxide from the body through nose is called breathing. Organs for breathing: lungs. Human beings, birds, reptiles, and mammals breathe through lungs. We have 2 lungs inside our chest. These look like bags. When we breathe in air through our nostrils, the air goes into our lungs. They are full of small tubes called blood vessels, which carry blood. In the lungs, the oxygen of the air passes into the blood and is then carried around the body. The carbon dioxide in the blood passes into the lungs. It is then breathed out by us. Skin. Frogs live both on land and in water. They are called amphibians. On land, they breathe through their lungs. Underwater, they breathe through their moist skin. Gills. Animals living in water like fish, crabs, and other animals breathe air dissolved in water. They do not have lungs. Instead of lungs, they have gills, which are full of blood vessels. Fish take in water through their mouths. This water passes through their gills, where the oxygen dissolved in the water is absorbed and goes into the blood. The gills also give out carbon dioxide into the water. Spiracles. Insects take in air through tiny holes in their bodies. These are called spiracles. The air is taken right into the insect's body by a number of small tubes. Body surface. Earthworms and some very tiny creatures breathe through their body surface. Feeding in animals. Food is the basic need of all the living beings. They cannot survive without it. Food gives them energy, helps them grow, and keeps them healthy. Imagine what would happen if all animals ate the same kind of food. Soon, all food would be over and all animals would die. Fortunately, different animals eat different types of food. Their body parts are adapted to the kind of food they eat. The animals that eat plants or plant products are called herbivores. They are sheep, rabbits, cows, zebras, deer, and many other grazing mammals. They have sharp front teeth for biting and large back teeth, molars, for grinding the food. Smaller herbivores such as rabbits, rats, and squirrels gnaw seeds and fruits. They are called rodents. They have long, sharp front teeth. The animals that eat the flesh of other animals are called carnivores. Examples are cheetahs, tigers, lions, cats, and hyenas. They have very sharp, pointed front teeth for tearing the flesh. Their back teeth have sharp edges. They use them to chew the flesh and bones. Flesh-eating birds, such as eagles and vultures, are called birds of prey. They have sharp, hooked beaks for tearing the flesh of their victims. They have sharp claws for catching their prey. The animals that eat both plants as well as other animals are called omnivores. They are cats, dogs, bears, and humans. Movement in animals. Animals move in search of food and shelter and to escape from danger. They move in different ways. Moving on land. Most of the mammals that live on land have legs for movement. Most animals have 4 legs, 2 in front, called the forelimbs, and 2 at the back, called the hind limbs. Some animals, such as the tiger, cheetah, dog, or cat, move on all 4 legs. Others, such as kangaroo or human beings, move on their 2 hind legs. These animals have strong legs and can move fast. Reptiles, such as lizards, crocodiles, or turtles, crawl on land with the help of their short legs. The snake does not have legs. It moves by curving its body and pushing it against the ground. This helps the snake to slide forward. What is the difference between the legs of a human and those of a dog? A human walks erect only on his limbs, known as legs. His forelimbs or hands can be used to do work. The arrangement of fingers and thumb on his hands is different from that of a dog. It is because of this that he can hold a pen to write or hold a fruit in his hands to eat. That is why we say that the limbs of human beings are the most highly developed. Moving in water. A fish uses its fins and strong tail to move in water. A fish swims by pushing against the water with its fins or its tail. Some water animals like turtles have legs which are shaped like paddles. They use their legs to push the water and move forward. Frogs have webbed feet which are also used to push back water to move forward. Moving in air. Pigeon, parrot, crow, eagle, etc. are the birds that move in air by flapping their wings that are covered with feathers. The light body of a bird helps it to fly. Birds use their two legs to perch on the branch of a tree. They also use them to walk or hop on the ground. Some birds, such as emu, ostrich, or kiwi, have weak wings and cannot fly. Movement in insects. Almost all insects have 6 legs. Cockroaches or ants use their legs to walk. Beetles, lice, and bedbugs use their legs to crawl on the ground. Some insects like grasshopper use their powerful hind legs to hop on the ground. The water boatman uses its legs as oars to move in water. Many insects have wings and so they can fly. Wasps and dragonflies have 4 wings. The housefly has only 2 wings. The wings of insects do not have feathers or bones or strong muscles like birds have. They move with the help of their chest muscles. Moving long distances. Migration. Some parts of the earth face extreme weather conditions at a particular point of time. Every year, it becomes very difficult for the animals living at the place to find food and shelter. In such conditions, animals move in groups for long distances to find food and water. This is called migration. Animals migrate to find food, water, shelter to escape from harsh weather and to find a safe place to raise their young ones. The Arctic tern is the champion of migration. It breeds in the Arctic during summer and then travels a distance of 17,000 kilometers to the Antarctic during winter. It again goes back to the same place to breed in the Arctic. The Siberian crane visits India every winter and can be seen in the Bharatpur Bird Sanctuary and other bird sanctuaries. During summer, it goes back to Siberia. Many insects and mammals also migrate. Certain types of whales migrate from the polar region to the tropical ocean to breed during winter. The monarch butterflies fly from Canada to Mexico during the winter. Points to remember. Birds, reptiles and mammals breathe through lungs. Frogs breathe through lungs on land and through their moist skin in water. Fish and many other water animals breathe through their gills. On the basis of feeding habits, animals can be grouped into herbivores, carnivores, and omnivores. Most of the mammals living on land have legs for movement. Reptiles such as lizards, crocodiles, and turtles crawl on land. A fish uses its fins and strong tail for movement in water. Animals migrate to find food, water, and shelter, to escape from harsh weather, and to find a safe place to raise their young ones. Chapter 3. Our skeletal system. Human body is made up of several parts. It is a very complex machine. It performs so many functions like a man-made metallic machine. Each part performs a special function. The heart, the lungs, the kidneys, and the brain are some of the major organs of our body. These organs work like a team to keep our body fit and in a working condition. A group of organs together makes up the organ system. The teamwork of our bones and muscles is amazing. Working together, they make our body an efficient machine. The framework of bones in our body is called the skeletal system. It protects the delicate organs like the heart and brain. An adult human body has 206 bones of different sizes and shapes. The main parts of the human skeleton are skull, rib cage, backbone, 2 pairs of limbs, and 2 pairs of girdles. Skull. The skull is the bony structure that consists of the brain box and the facial bones. The brain box is the upper portion of the skull. It is made up of 8 flat bones interlocked together. The brain box encloses the delicate brain inside it and protects the soft and delicate brain from being injured. Our facial bone is made up of 14 bones. Only the lower jaw is movable in the skull. It enables us to chew our food and speak. Rib cage. 12 pairs of thin and curved bones are called the ribs. These bones form a rib cage which protects the heart and the lungs. All the 12 pairs of the ribs are attached with the backbone at the back, and the first 10 pairs are attached with the chest bone in the front. The last 2 pairs of ribs are not attached to the chest bone, but only to the backbone, and hence are called floating ribs. The backbone or spine. The backbone forms the main axis of the skeleton. The skull is attached to the backbone or spine. The backbone or spine is made up of 33 small bones called vertebrae. These small bones are attached together to form a column called the vertebral column. The backbone starts at the neck and continues down to the hips. It protects the spinal cord. The vertebrae can move over each other. This allows us to bend and twist your back. Limbs. There are 2 pairs of limbs in our body, a pair of forelimbs or arms, and a pair of hind limbs or legs. The upper bone of the arm is attached to the spine by the shoulder girdle and collarbone. The upper arm has only one bone called humerus. The lower arm has 2 bones called radius and ulna. The leg bones are attached to the spine by the hip girdle. The upper leg has only one bone called femur or thigh bone. It is the longest bone in our body. The lower leg has 2 bones called tibia and fibula. Girdles. The girdles exist in 2 pairs, a pair of shoulder girdles and a pair of hip girdles. The limbs are not attached directly to the backbone, spine, but to the girdles. The arms are attached to the shoulder girdle. The legs are attached to the hip girdle. The girdles lie on either side of the backbone and are fixed to it. Functions of the skeleton system. The skeleton has the following main functions. 1. Our body gets definite shape and support from skeleton. It protects the delicate internal organs inside our body. The muscles are attached to the bones. Muscles and bones work together to move parts of the body. The long bones of the skeleton are filled with a soft fatty material called bone marrow. Blood cells are produced in the bone marrow. These are mainly of 2 types: red blood cells, RBCs, and white blood cells, WBCs. Red blood cells carry oxygen to different parts of the body. White blood cells fight with the germs of diseases. The minerals like phosphorus and calcium are stored in bones as they serve as a storage area. Joints. A joint is a place where 2 bones meet. Most joints hold the bones together and yet allow movement. Joints may be movable or immovable. Immovable joints. Some joints do not allow any movement between the bones, so they are called immovable joints. Bones of the skull are fixed. Movable joints. Most of the joints can move smoothly. Such joints are called movable joints. There are 4 types of movable joints in our body. These are the hinge joint. Like the hinges in a door, human body has also hinge joints. We have hinge joints in our elbows, fingers, toes, and knees. They allow movement of the bones in one direction, that is up and down. The ball and socket joint. If we raise our arm to our shoulders height and rotate it in all directions, we can swing our arm like a wheel. This is because in this type of joint, the ball-shaped end of one bone fits into the cup-shaped socket of the other bone. This joint allows the maximum movement. The hip and the shoulder joints are examples of this type of joint. Pivot joint. Pivot joint lies between the skull and the backbone. The uppermost vertebra is called atlas. This joint helps our head to move upward, downwards, and sideways. Gliding joint. The gliding joints are found in the bones of the wrists and ankles and also between any 2 vertebrae of the backbone. It allows these bones to slide against each other in a gliding motion. Muscular system. Muscular system consists of all the muscles of our body. It helps us move and do work. They are made up of special tissues that can contract or shorten. When they receive a signal from the brain, the muscles are attached to bones by stretchy tissue called tendons. When the muscles contract, they pull on the tendons, which pull on the bones and cause our limbs to move. There are about 650 muscles in our body. Muscles help us bend our arms and knees, push food into the digestive canal, chew our food, and make our heart beat. Kinds of muscles. There are 3 kinds of muscles in our body. These are voluntary muscles. Most of the muscles in our body are voluntary muscles. Their actions are under our control. The muscles of the tongue, arms, legs, and feet are examples of voluntary muscles. We can dance, run, jump, and smile with the help of voluntary muscles. Involuntary muscles. Action of some muscles of our body are not under our control. These muscles are called involuntary muscles. They control the flow of blood in our body, the movement of chest, and the movement of food in the digestive system. We cannot control our stomach muscles. They work on their own. They are controlled by the brain. For example, the intestine and stomach have involuntary muscles. Cardiac muscles. The cardiac muscles are only present in the heart. They are also not under our control. Cardiac muscles are not joined by any bone. Unlike other types of muscles, the cardiac muscles work throughout our life and never get tired. How do muscles work? Muscles produce movement in the body by pulling on the bones. Therefore, 2 separate muscles are needed to move a joint. Muscles work by contracting or relaxing. When a muscle relaxes, it becomes longer and thinner, but when it contracts, it becomes shorter and thicker. For example, the movements of arms are controlled by 2 muscles, biceps and triceps. If we want to pull up our arm, the biceps which are joined to the arm in front contract, while the triceps which are at the back of the arm relax. If we want to lower our arm, our biceps relax, while the triceps contract. Points to remember. An adult human body has 206 bones. The skull is the bony structure consisting of the brain box and facial bones. Small bones attached together to form a vertebral column. The rib cage protects the heart and the lungs. A joint is the place where 2 bones meet. Muscles produce movement in the body by pulling on the bones. Chapter 4. The Nervous System. Do you feel excited when your result of the final exam is about to be declared? When we feel excited or nervous, our body becomes tense. It happens only because our nervous system becomes overactive. All the body systems and sense organs are controlled by the nervous system. It is one of the most important systems of our body. The nervous system is made up of three main parts. These are nerves, spinal cord, brain. Nerves. A network of nerves runs throughout our body. They are like telephone wires. They connect every part of the body with the brain and the spinal cord. Nerves are of three kinds: sensory nerves, motor nerves, and mixed nerves. Sensory nerves. They carry messages from the sense organs, ears, eyes, tongue, nose, and skin to the brain and the spinal cord. Motor nerves. They carry orders from the brain and spinal cord to different parts of the body. Mixed nerves. They carry messages to the brain as well as bring orders from the brain. Spinal cord. The spinal cord is a thick bundle of nerves. It runs down the center of the spine. It starts from the back portion of the brain and continues down to almost lower end of our backbone. It is protected by the vertebrae of the vertebral column. Reflex actions. An automatic movement in response to a stimulus is called a reflex action. The spinal cord controls the reflex actions. These actions are very fast. For example, when we touch a hot object accidentally, we withdraw our hand immediately. Other examples of reflex actions are blinking of eyes with changing light and watering of mouth after seeing or smelling delicious food. Brain. The brain controls and coordinates all our actions. That is why it is called the control center of our body. The brain is a delicate organ which lies inside the hard and bony skull, which protects it. A clear fluid fills the space between the brain and the skull. This fluid cushions the brain from jerks and blows. The human brain has three parts: cerebrum, cerebellum, medulla, or the brainstem. Cerebrum. It is the largest part of the brain and is responsible for learning, memory, logic, and intelligence. It also controls our memory and feeling. Cerebellum. It is situated below the cerebrum and is responsible for muscle coordination and for maintaining the balance of our body. Medulla, or the brainstem. It controls all our involuntary activities such as breathing, heartbeat, swallowing, and sneezing. Functioning of the brain. Stimulus, sense organs. Sensory nerves carry messages. Brain receives messages, processes messages, forms responses. Motor nerves carry commands for suitable action. Muscle or body part. Body acts accordingly. Working of the brain. Sense organs. We have 5 special organs which help us know about the outside, the world. These organs are known as sense organs. The 5 sense organs are the eyes, the ears, the nose, the tongue, and the skin. The eyes. Our eyes are very important because they give us the power of sight. Each eyeball is safely set in a deep bony socket and is further protected by the eyelids and the eyelashes. These help to keep dust and dirt out of our eyes. In the front portion of the eye, there is a circular, transparent area called the cornea. The colored circle in the eye is the iris. The pupil, which looks like a black spot, is an opening through which light enters the lens. A sensory nerve called the optic nerve connects the eye to the brain. Care of the eyes. Do not read in dim light or very bright light. Wash your eyes with clean water many times a day. Keep a distance of at least 6 feet from the television while watching a program on it. Do not watch television for long periods. Do not read in a moving vehicle. This will strain your eyes. Do not read while lying down. Sit erect and hold the book about a foot away from your eyes. Do not use anyone else's towel or handkerchief if you have an eye infection. Do not rub your eyes with a dirty towel or dirty hands. This can cause infection. Tell your teacher or parents immediately if you find difficulty in reading what is written on the blackboard. The ears. Our ears help us to hear sounds. They also enable us to keep our balance. The outer ear helps us to receive and direct sound waves to the inner ear. Care of the ears. It is harmful to your eardrum to use pointed object to clean or remove wax from ears. So, do not use sharp objects. Use a dry towel to clean your ears. Do not let water enter your ears. If you feel irritation in your ears, consult a doctor. The nose. Our nose helps us to smell a variety of objects. The sense of taste and the sense of smell are linked. There are many nerve endings in the upper part of our nose. These are sensitive to smell. Care of the nose. Blow your nose every day while taking a bath to keep it clean. Always breathe through your nose. Do not prick your nose. Use a hanky while sneezing or coughing. The tongue. Our tongue helps us to taste food and to speak. The surface of the tongue is covered with tiny bumps. Inside these bumps are some cells called taste buds. The nerve endings in the taste buds detect the 4 major tastes: sweet, salty, sour, and bitter. Food tastes better when we can smell it. When a cold blocks our nose, food does not taste so good. Care of the tongue. Do not eat or drink very hot or cold food. Clean your tongue using a tongue cleaner. The skin. The skin covers our entire body. It is called a protective organ. It protects the internal organ. We can feel the sensation of touch, heat, pain, or pressure because of our skin. The pores on the surface of the skin allow waste to come out as sweat. Care of the skin. The best way to keep our body clean is to take a bath daily. We should always take a bath with soap and water. Dry yourself thoroughly after bathing and wear clean and comfortable clothes. Clothes should be loose enough for the passage of fresh air when the weather is warm. If you get a cut or scratch on your skin, apply an antiseptic to prevent infection. Points to remember. The nervous system controls all the other body systems and the sense organs. The main parts of the nervous system are the nerves, spinal cord, and brain. Reflex actions are controlled by the spinal cord. The brain controls our body movements and helps us to store information in our memory. Sensory nerves carry messages from the sense organs to the brain. Motor nerves carry messages from the brain and spinal cord to the different parts of the body. We have 5 sense organs: eyes, ears, nose, tongue, and skin. Activity 1. Soak some gram seeds in water. You will notice that a soaked seed is swollen because it has absorbed water. Its coat has also become soft. Now put these soaked seeds on a piece of wet cloth tied over the mouth of a jar. Tiny roots will come out of the soft, moist seed coats. Later, shoots too will come out. The roots grow downward, towards gravity, and the shoot grows upward, towards sunlight. Gradually, the seedling grows into a plant. Chapter 5.
Food and nutrients. We need food to get energy. Energy helps us grow and keep healthy. We get various nutrients from food. These are proteins, carbohydrates, fats, vitamins, and minerals. Proteins. Proteins help our body make new cells. Our body needs new cells to grow and to replace the damaged cells. Proteins are found in pulses, fish, eggs, and meat. Carbohydrates and fats. Carbohydrates give us instant energy. Fruits, potato, sugar, bread, and cereals provide us with carbohydrates. Fats give energy to our body. Fats help to keep our body warm. Vegetable oil, butter, and ghee give us fats. Many food experts are of the opinion that plant fats such as corn oil, olive oil, and sunflower oil are more healthy for us than animal fats such as ghee and butter. Vitamins. Vitamins keep our body fit and healthy. Our body requires only a small quantity of each vitamin. But if the body does not get any vitamin in sufficient quantity, it can result in diseases. Fresh fruits and vegetables are good sources of vitamins. There are various kinds of vitamins which help us in different ways. Some of these are vitamin A, vitamin B, vitamin C, and vitamin D. Minerals. Minerals protect us from various types of diseases. They are required in small quantities in our body. We get minerals from the foods like fruits, milk, and vegetables. Roughage. Besides these nutrients, our body also needs water and roughage to remain healthy. Roughage is present in vegetables and fruits. It helps our body to get rid of undigested food. Good health. Good health means sound body and a sound mind. A healthy person is physically and mentally fit in all respects. Good health enables us to do our work well. We can be healthy if we do regular exercises, keep our environment clean and hygienic, eat balanced diet, take adequate rest, and drink clean water. A balanced diet. Our body requires all the nutrients in correct quantities to be strong and healthy. We cannot get all the nutrients from any one type of food. A diet containing the right amounts of all nutrients as well as water and roughage is called a balanced diet. Disease. Disease is an illness affecting humans, animals, and plants. It is a state in which a part of the body is no longer in a healthy condition. Sometimes a healthy person can also fall ill. He or she does not like to eat food and gets very weak. He or she does not feel good about doing any work. He feels sad and depressed. There are mainly two types of diseases. These are non-communicable or non-infectious disease and communicable or infectious disease. Non-communicable diseases. Non-communicable diseases are those that do not spread from one person to another. They are caused due to the following reasons. Vitamins, sources, main uses, deficiency diseases. Vitamin A, red, orange, yellow, and dark green vegetables like carrot, pumpkin, and fruits like apple, ripe mango, and eggs. Healthy skin, good for the eye. Eye diseases, night blindness. Vitamin B, brown rice, groundnuts, eggs, helps the body to break down carbohydrates, helps the functioning of the nervous system. Pain or numbness and tingling sensation in fingers and toes, berry. Vitamin C, citrus fruits like oranges and lime, tomatoes, helps the body to absorb iron, keeps gums and skin healthy. Skin diseases or loose teeth, scurvy. Vitamin D, sunlight, milk, eggs, sea fish. Keeps teeth and bones healthy, helps the body to absorb calcium. Bowed legs, rickets. Minerals, functions, sources, deficiency diseases. Calcium builds bones and teeth, strengthens gums, helps the body to use vitamin C, milk or cheese or almonds, weak bones. Iodine, proper growth of the body, seafood, iodized salt, goiter. Iron builds red blood cells, helps us to be active, cashew nuts or sesame seeds. Anemia. Phosphorus improves appetite, helps in growth, peas or beans or green leafy vegetables, weak bones and teeth. Deficiency diseases. The diseases caused due to the deficiency of nutrients like carbohydrates, proteins, fats, vitamins or minerals in our diet are called deficiency diseases. Some of the deficiency diseases are shown in the table. Malfunctioning of body organs. When a part of the body like liver or kidney does not work properly, it is called malfunctioning of the body organs. Pollution-related diseases. Some non-communicable diseases are caused by harmful substances present in the environment. For example, fumes from vehicles and factories can cause diseases of the lungs and heart. Non-communicable diseases can also be caused by bad habits, such as smoking. Smoking is a major cause of heart and blood diseases. Communicable diseases. Communicable diseases are those that can spread from one person to another. These diseases are caused by microorganisms called germs. They can be seen only under powerful microscopes. Some of the communicable diseases caused by germs are as follows. Serial number, germs, diseases. 1. Bacteria, cholera, tuberculosis, typhoid, pneumonia, tetanus, meningitis. 2. Viruses, polio, common cold, flu, chickenpox, dengue, AIDS. 3. Protozoa, malaria, dysentery. 4. Fungi, food poisoning, ringworm. Spread of communicable diseases. Germs travel from a sick person's body in communicable diseases and enter a healthy person's body to cause disease and infection. This can happen in the following ways. Through contaminated food and water. If food and water are not stored well, they may get infected with germs. Germs come through insects such as cockroaches, houseflies, and small animals such as rats. Eating infected food and drinking contaminated water cause many diseases. Typhoid, diarrhea, cholera, and jaundice are some diseases that spread through infected food and water. Through the air. The germs of diseases float in the air. When a person suffering from cough, common cold, or tuberculosis sneezes, the germs present in his or her throat and lungs are thrown out in the air. These germs float in the air. When a healthy person breathes this air, the germs enter his or her body and make him or her sick. Common cold, diphtheria, viral fever, whooping cough, and measles spread through the air. Through insects. Some insects like mosquitoes, fleas, and bugs also spread diseases. They bite the sick person and suck infected blood. When they bite a healthy person, germs pass into the healthy person's body. Mosquitoes spread malaria and dengue, and rat fleas spread plague. Through direct contact. Touching an infected person or his or her clothing or other things used by him or her can pass on germs. Chickenpox, whooping cough, ringworm, and measles are spread through direct contact. Through damaged skin. Germs can easily enter the body if the skin is cut or damaged. The germs of tetanus spread through damaged skin. Prevention of communicable diseases. Hygiene. Hygiene may be defined as practices that help ensure cleanliness and good health. Good hygiene helps in preventing diseases. The following steps can help maintain proper hygiene. We must keep our surroundings clean. We must take proper care of our hair and keep our nails trimmed. We must take proper care of our teeth. We should have a bath daily. It is also important to wash hands with soap before having food and after going to the toilet. Vaccination. The communicable diseases are prevented by an effective vaccination. Vaccines are made of small quantities of very weak germs of a particular disease. Vaccines are injected into the body of children. When they enter the body produces substances which are capable of fighting the germs of that disease. This is called immunity against a particular disease. Vaccination is given between the age of 0 to 10 years. Other precautions. The patients suffering from communicable diseases must be kept in complete isolation from the rest of the family members and other people. All the articles used by the patient, such as towel, utensils, etc., should be kept separate. Keep your toilets neat and clean. They should be washed with disinfectants like phenyl or toilet cleaner. All the food items or eatables must be kept well covered. Water used for drinking should be boiled. The houses and its surroundings should always be kept clean. Points to remember. We get different types of nutrients from food like proteins, carbohydrates, fats, vitamins, and minerals. We cannot get all the nutrients from any one kind of food, so we must take a balanced diet. A healthy person is physically and mentally fit in all respects. There are mainly two types of diseases: communicable diseases, non-communicable diseases. The diseases caused due to the deficiency of nutrients are called deficiency diseases. Communicable diseases are caused by bacteria, viruses, and protozoa. Communicable diseases spread through various sources like contaminated food and water, through air, through insects, etc. Good hygiene helps in preventing diseases. Vaccination is an effective way of preventing communicable diseases. Chapter 1. The Globe. Few centuries ago, people believed that the earth was flat. They held the opinion that they would fall down from the earth. About 500 years ago, in 1519, Ferdinand Magellan, a famous explorer from Portugal, started his journey around the world. He kept on sailing westwards. After 3 years in 1522, his ship returned to the same place from where he had started his journey. This could be possible only on a round surface. Magellan thus proved that the earth is round. Today, satellite photographs also confirm that the earth is round. What is a globe? Our earth is so vast that we cannot see it as a whole. To study the earth's surface, man has made the globe. A globe is a small model of the earth. It shows us the shape and location of the continents, oceans, seas, and countries on earth. Look at the globe carefully and locate its two endpoints. The one at the top is called the North Pole, while the other one at the bottom is called the South Pole. The line that joins the two poles is called the axis. The axis of the globe represents the axis of the earth on which it rotates. Halfway between the poles is an imaginary line called the equator. It divides the earth into two equal halves called the hemispheres. The half to the north of the equator is called the northern hemisphere, and the half to the south of the equator is called the southern hemisphere. Look at the globe further. You will see many horizontal and vertical lines on it. These lines are imaginary and they help us to locate places correctly on the globe. Latitudes. Latitudes are the lines drawn parallel to the equator. They are also known as parallels. The length of these latitudes keeps on decreasing as we go away from the equator towards the poles. The equator is the longest latitude, while the poles are the shortest. The latitudes are parallel
and are exactly at the same distance from each other. The latitudes are marked in degrees. The equator is marked 0 degree. The other latitudes on either side of the equator are marked between 0 degree and 90 degree. The latitudes on the north of the equator are labeled as N, north, and those on the south as S, south. For example, the latitude of the North Pole is 90 degree N and the latitude of the South Pole is 90 degree S. Besides the equator and the poles, there are 4 other important latitudes. They have been given special names. They are the Tropic of Cancer, 23.5 degree north, the Tropic of Capricorn, 23.5 degree south, the Arctic Circle, 66.5 degree north, the Antarctic Circle, 66.5 degree south. Longitude. Longitudes or meridians are the lines that run vertically through the poles. These lines are semicircles and they meet at the poles. The longitudes are not parallel like the latitudes. Moreover, they are equal in length. The longitudes are also numbered in degrees. There are 360 longitudes in all. The longitude running through the Royal Observatory at Greenwich near London is marked 0 degree. It is called the Greenwich Meridian or the Prime Meridian. The longitudes to the east of the Prime Meridian are marked E and those on its west are marked W. So, out of a total 360 longitudes, 180 longitudes are to the east of the Prime Meridian and 180 longitudes are to the west of it. Remember that 180 degree E, east, and 180 degree W, west, is halfway around the globe, so they superimpose each other and form a single line. This line is known as 180 degree longitude. Locating places. The latitudes and longitudes on the globe intersect each other at right angles and form a network called the grid. This grid helps us to locate places on the globe. For example, the latitude of Mumbai is 19 degree N and its longitude is 73 degree E. The location of Mumbai will be at the point where the latitude 19 degree N and longitude 73 degree E intersect each other. You can check your findings from the map of India given above. Points to remember. Ferdinand Magellan was the first to prove that the earth is round. The straight line that joins the North Pole and the South Pole is called axis of the earth. The equator divides the earth into the northern and southern hemispheres. The latitudes and longitudes intersect each other at right angles and form a network called the grid. Chapter 2. Maps. In the previous chapter, you have studied about the globe and its features. A globe has many advantages as it shows the exact shape of the earth. It depicts land and water. It can rotate on its stand as the earth moves on its axis. A globe has many advantages, but it has some drawbacks too. Let's know. Drawbacks of a globe. It is not easy to carry a globe to all places. It is not possible to see all parts of the earth's surface at the same time on a globe. A globe cannot show detailed information. To show detailed information, we will have to make huge globes. This is not feasible. Map. A map is a drawing of the earth or a part of it on a flat surface. The person who draws maps is called a cartographer. Maps can be folded or rolled and carried anywhere. Therefore, maps have become more popular. Maps can be drawn to show the whole world, a single continent, a country, a city, or even your neighborhood. A book of maps is called an atlas. Kinds of maps. The political maps are those maps that show the boundaries of different countries and those of different states within a country. Physical maps are those that show land and water features such as mountains, plains, oceans, rivers, and deserts. Some maps show crops grown in different areas. Some maps show rainfall in different parts of the world or a country. Some maps show road, railway, water and air routes. Some maps show distribution of minerals, industries or population. Language of a map. Due to limited space, we cannot show all the features in their actual size on a map. So, we use certain symbols and signs to represent various features on a map. These signs and symbols are called the language of a map. To read a map, we must be familiar with these signs and symbols. Here are some standard signs and symbols commonly used in maps. Important signs and symbols used in maps. Boundaries: international, state, district, tehsil or village. Roads: metalled, unmetalled, cart road, footpath. Railways: broad gauge, meter gauge, narrow gauge. Railway stations. Water features: river, stream, canal, bridge, well, lined or unlined, tanks, perennial or dry. Others: capital, national, state. District: village or town, fort, dam, spring, temple, mosque, church, graves, lighthouse, benchmark, trees. Directions: the top of the map is north while the bottom is south. Towards the right is east and the left is west. Apart from the four major directions, there are four sub-directions also. Northeast lies between north and east. Northwest lies between north and west. Similarly, southeast lies between south and east, and southwest lies between south and west. Scale. We use a scale to show the actual size of a feature on the map as there is a limited space on a map. A scale is provided at the corner of each map. Let's understand it with the help of an example. Suppose the distance between Delhi and Meerut is 100 kilometers. On a map, this distance may be shown as 1 centimeter. Then the scale of the map will be 1 centimeter is equal to 100 kilometer. Similarly, a distance of 300 kilometers or 500 kilometers will be shown as 3 centimeter or 5 centimeter respectively. So the scale of a map is the ratio between the distance shown on the map and the actual distance on the ground. Look at the scale given here. Here each division represents 1 centimeter on the scale and 100 kilometer on the ground. This type of scale is called a linear scale. Colors. Certain standard colors are used in maps to show different physical features, such as water, mountains, plains, plateaus, and deserts. Blue is used to show water bodies. Light blue shows shallow waters, and deep blue shows deep waters. Brown and yellow show mountains and highlands. Dark brown shows high mountains. Light brown shows lower mountains and hills. Yellow shows plateaus. Green shows plains and lowlands. All maps usually follow the same color schemes. Maps help us to get a variety of information. They help students and tourists to go to places of their choice. Historians use maps to show historical events at particular places. Because of their so many uses, maps are often called our friends and guides. Points to remember. A person who draws maps is called a cartographer. A book of maps is called an atlas. Signs and symbols used to show different features on the map are called the language of a map. Maps are our friends and guides. Chapter 3. Weather and Climate. The atmospheric condition of a particular place at a particular time is called weather. These conditions include temperature, rainfall, and humidity. Climate is the average weather condition of a place over a long period of time. Different parts of the world have different types of climate. Look at the given map. Weather events are recorded and predicted by meteorologists worldwide every day. They do this with the help of special satellites meant for weather forecasting. Factors that affect climate: latitude and angle of the sun's rays. The earth is spherical and it revolves around the sun. Besides, it is also tilted on its axis. Therefore, the sun rays do not fall evenly all over the earth. The equator, being nearer to the sun, receives direct sunlight. Therefore, the areas near the equator have hot and wet climate throughout the year. Since these regions fall between the Tropic of Capricorn and the Tropic of Cancer, the climate of this region is also called tropical climate. The temperature decreases gradually as we move away from the equator towards the poles. This is because the rays of the sun fall in a slanting way and are spread over a large area. This makes the areas near the poles very cold. These areas are called cold or frigid zones. There are two frigid zones. The area between the Arctic Circle and the North Pole is called North Frigid Zone, and the area between the Antarctic Circle and the South Pole is called the South Frigid Zone. These areas have polar climate. In between the torrid zones and the frigid zones lie two other zones. They are neither very hot nor very cold. They are called the temperate zones. The area between the Arctic Circle and the Tropic of Cancer is called the North Temperate Zone, and the area between the Antarctic Circle and the Tropic of Capricorn is called the South Temperate Zone. Altitude, height above sea level. Altitude means height above sea level. It also affects climate very much. The higher a place above the sea level is, the cooler is its climate. This explains why hill stations like Kufri, Ooty, Shimla and Mussoorie remain cool even in summers. Distance from the sea. Water heats up and cools down more slowly than land. This affects the climate of places near the sea. In summer, the sea breeze keeps the places near the sea cool, and in winter, the sea breeze keeps them warm. Mumbai is closer to the equator than Delhi, so it should be warmer than Delhi during summer. But this is not so, because Mumbai is situated on the coast of the Arabian Sea, while Delhi is away from the sea. So, Mumbai experiences a moderate climate. It is neither too hot nor too cold. Winds. Winds also affect the climate of a place. If a wind blows from a hot place, it will make the climate hot in the surroundings. Similarly, if a wind blows from a cool place, it will make the climate cool. For example, the hot wind blowing from the Thar Desert makes the climate of Delhi very hot during summer. Similarly, the cold wind blowing from Shimla makes the climate of Delhi very cold in winter. The monsoon winds from the Arabian Sea and the Bay of Bengal bring rain all over India. The climate in the rainy season is hot and wet. Humidity. Water vapor present in the air is called humidity. It also affects the climate of a place. Humidity of a place is related to its distance from the sea. If a place is near the sea, it is likely to be more humid. That is why Chennai and Mumbai are more humid than Delhi. A hot and humid climate makes us sweat a lot. The wind coming from the sea carries a lot of water vapor. When the wind becomes cooler, the water vapor turns into clouds.
The clouds fall on the ground as rain. That is why coastal areas receive more rainfall than other areas. The rain cools the air, thereby it affects the climate. Effects of climate on our life. Climate affects our clothing, housing and eating habits. For example, people in Chennai wear loose cotton clothes because they experience hot and humid climate throughout the year. Similarly, people in European countries eat a lot of fat, meat, because the climate of Europe is cold and fat keeps them warm. Points to remember. Climate is the average weather condition of a place over a long period of time. The areas near the equator are the hottest in the world. The areas near the poles are the coldest in the world. The higher a place above the sea level, the cooler is its climate. Humidity is the amount of water vapor present in the air. Chapter 4. The Democratic Republic of Congo, DRC. The Democratic Republic of Congo, DRC. The place that lies between 10° north latitude and 10° south latitude from the equator experiences an equatorial climate. Parts of the continent of Africa, the Amazon basin in South America, and Malaysia and Indonesia in Southeast Asia fall in the equatorial region. Let us study about the Democratic Republic of Congo, DRC, which is located in the equatorial region. Until 1960, when it became independent, the Democratic Republic of Congo was ruled by Belgium. It was then called Belgian Congo. The name was changed to Zaire in 1971. Once again, in 1997, it was renamed as the Democratic Republic of Congo, which is its present name. It is the third largest country in Africa. To the north of the Democratic Republic of Congo lies the world's largest desert, the Sahara Desert. The equator passes through the northern part of the country. The river Congo, formerly called Zaire, flows through the Democratic Republic of Congo. It is the second longest river in Africa and the seventh longest in the world. About two-thirds area of the Democratic Republic of Congo lies in the Congo Basin. Climate. The Democratic Republic of Congo has an equatorial climate, hot and wet throughout the year, as the equator passes through this country. The mornings are hot and humid. The temperature rises steadily. This causes clouds to build up by the afternoon and there is heavy rainfall for a short period. This happens almost every day throughout the year. The duration of the days and nights is almost equal. There is no demarcation of the seasons here. The climate remains more or less the same throughout the year. Vegetation. The hot and wet climate of Congo has produced a wide variety of vegetations. These variety of vegetations are called tropical rainforests. They remain green throughout the year. The trees are tall and form a canopy of leaves at the top. This prevents sunlight from reaching the ground. Therefore, these forests are dark and damp. It is very difficult to pass through these forests, even during daytime. The important trees of these forests are mahogany, ebony, rubber, coconut, and bamboo. They provide raw materials to many industries. The climate is not so hot and wet in the southern part of the country. In this region, small trees, shrubs, and grasslands are found. These grasslands are called savannas. Wildlife. A wide variety of wild animals are found in the Democratic Republic of Congo. Antelopes, tigers, elephants, rhinoceros, leopards, gorillas, hippopotamuses, and baboons are found in the dense forests. Lions, giraffes, zebras, deer, wolves,
and wild dogs roam the savannas. Crocodiles and snakes are found in plenty in the rivers. Okapi, a rare kind of giraffe, and the Congo peacock are found only in the forests of the Democratic Republic of Congo. The forests are home to many kinds of insects such as butterflies, bees, beetles, and tsetse flies. The tsetse fly causes a deadly disease called sleeping sickness in human beings. Many kinds of beautiful birds also live in these forests. Owing to its wide variety of wild animals, the Democratic Republic of Congo is sometimes referred to as a gigantic zoo. Natural resources. Congo is the biggest producer of diamond and cobalt. It is very rich in many kinds of natural resources. It also has rich deposits of gold, copper, and manganese. The Katanga province in the southern part of the country is famous for its copper fields. The Democratic Republic of Congo is very rich in water resources. Many dams have been built on the rivers to produce hydroelectricity. A big hydroelectric project has been constructed at Igna on the river Congo. In fact, the Democratic Republic of Congo ranks first in the world in terms of hydroelectricity generation. Industries are not well developed in the Democratic Republic of Congo. The main industries include textiles, cigarettes, beverages, chemicals, and food processing. People. Farming and mining are the main occupations of the people of Congo. Cassava is a staple food of the people. Cassava is a plant that has long fleshy roots. These roots are dried and pounded to make flour. The flour is used to make bread. Rice, maize, and millets are the main food crops. Fruits such as bananas and coconuts are also grown here in plenty. Yam, a kind of sweet potato, is also produced. Due to the hot and humid climate, people do not wear many clothes. The people are tall and hefty. They have dark complexion and short and curly hair. In cities and towns, people wear modern dresses. They live in buildings and apartments. In villages, people live in thatched huts. They are mostly tribals. There are about 200 tribes in the Democratic Republic of Congo. The most noted tribes are Pygmies. Long ago, Pygmies lived deep inside the forests, but now they are fewer in number and live only in certain areas of the forests. The Pygmies are short, having a height of only 1.5 meters. They are excellent hunters. They move from place to place in search of food. They do not grow crops. Their food consists of meat, roots, fruits, and berries. People are very fond of music and dance. They dance in groups in the traditional way, wearing colorful costumes. French is the official language of the Democratic Republic of Congo. However, English, Bantu, and Swahili are also spoken widely. Transport. Congo does not have a well-developed transport system due to dense forests. The river Congo is navigable partly because it has many waterfalls. Some of the famous waterfalls are the Livingstone Falls, Stanley Falls, and Igna Falls. The major cities of the Democratic Republic of Congo are connected with African and European cities through airways. Main cities. Kinshasa. The capital of the Democratic Republic of Congo is Kinshasa. It is also the main seaport of the country. Matadi. Matadi is a big seaport and industrial center of the Democratic Republic of Congo. Bukavu. Bukavu is a famous tourist center. There is a beautiful lake in the center of the city. Points to remember. Until 1960, the Democratic Republic of Congo was ruled by Belgium. The Democratic Republic of Congo is situated in Africa. The river Congo flows through the Democratic Republic of Congo. The Democratic Republic of Congo has dense forests called tropical forests. Pygmies are primitive tribes of the Democratic Republic of Congo. Chapter 5. Saudi Arabia. A desert is a large area of land that has very little and very few plants on it. Many deserts are covered by sand, scanty rainfall, few vegetation, and camels are the main features of a desert. Most of the deserts lie near the Tropic of Cancer in the northern hemisphere and near the Tropic of Capricorn in the southern hemisphere. Let's study about Saudi Arabia, which is located in this region. Saudi Arabia is located in the Arabian Peninsula. A peninsula is a part of land surrounded by water on three sides. The Arabian Peninsula is the world's largest peninsula. Saudi Arabia lies between the Red Sea on the west and the Persian Gulf on the east. Its neighboring countries are Kuwait, Jordan, Iraq, Oman, and United Arab Emirates, UAE. Land surface. Most of the land area of Saudi Arabia is covered with sand and sand hills called sand dunes. It gets very little rainfall. There is always a shortage of water. During occasional rain, dry valleys called wadis fill with water. But they dry soon as water evaporates quickly due to extreme heat. There are some areas where underground water comes to the surface and forms water pools called oases. These oases are the only green areas in the desert. Date palms, bushes, and thorny plants grow around the oasis. Climate. The climate of this country is very hot and dry. The rainfall is scanty. The Tropic of Cancer passes through the middle of this country, so the sun rays fall directly on this country. In summer, the temperature sometimes reaches as high as 52 degrees Celsius. It is very difficult for people to move about in the hot sun during daytime, but nights are quite cold and pleasant. In winters, the days are warm and nights are very cold. During the daytime, hot winds, called the shamal, cause dust storms. The only part that receives some rainfall in Saudi Arabia is asir, vegetation. Saudi Arabia has scanty rainfall, so it has very few vegetation. Generally, most of the plants have long roots that go deep into the ground to absorb water. These plants have very few leaves to conserve water from being evaporated. Cacti and shrubs are some such plants. Around an oasis, people grow dates, wheat, barley, and melons. Nowadays, many agricultural farms have been developed. Seawater, after removing its salt, is used for irrigation in these farms. Food crops, vegetables, and fruits are grown here. Wildlife, gazelles, oryx, hyenas, and ibex are common animals. Spiders, reptiles, and birds are also found here. Sidewinder snakes and dancing lizards are the unique animals in this desert. These animals can withstand the hot and dry conditions. The most important animal of the desert is the camel. It is well adapted to desert life. It can live without water and food for many days. People use it to transport their goods from one place to another. Therefore, camel is called the ship of the desert. Natural resources. Saudi Arabia is very rich in petroleum. The oil fields are located mainly in Dhahran, Atqib, and Ghabar. The main industries of Saudi Arabia are petrochemicals, petroleum refineries, fertilizer, and cement. Saudi Arabia is an important exporter of petroleum. Petroleum is exported through tankers and ships to other countries. India also imports a large amount of petroleum from Saudi Arabia. People. Long ago, the life of the people in the Arabian desert was very hot and tough. The native people in the Arabian desert are called Bedouins. Their main occupation is cattle rearing. They move from place to place along with their animals in search of pastures.
They still lead a nomadic life. After the discovery of mineral oil, the life of the people of Saudi Arabia has changed. Many people have migrated from villages to towns and cities. In cities, multi-storied buildings and skyscrapers are very common. People enjoy all the modern facilities like air conditioning in houses, schools, colleges, hospitals, and big shopping malls. Markets are flooded with luxury items such as televisions, computers, mobile phones and cars. Even water is not a rare commodity in Saudi Arabia now. Big water treatment plants have been set up to purify salty seawater. All these amenities have become possible due to the money earned from petroleum. No wonder that petroleum is called the liquid gold. Society in Saudi Arabia is still very traditional. Men wear a long cotton gown called thob. They cover their heads with a piece of cloth called gutra. Women wear robes called abba and cover their heads with a veil. Saudi Arabia is ruled by a king. Arabic is the most commonly spoken language. It is also the official language of the country. However, English is also taught in schools. The people of Saudi Arabia are Muslims. They follow Islam. Transport. A good network of roads and airways has been developed in Saudi Arabia. Roads are full of modern luxurious cars. International airports are located at Riyadh, Jeddah, and Dammam. The main seaports are Ras Tanura, Jeddah, and Yanku. Important cities. Riyadh. Riyadh is the capital of Saudi Arabia. It is also the biggest city of this country. It is a well-planned city with huge skyscrapers, parks, malls, and hospitals. Jeddah. Main seaport of Saudi Arabia is Jeddah, which is located on the shore of the Red Sea. King Abdulaziz International Airport at Jeddah was the world's largest airport for many years. Jeddah serves as the gateway to the holy cities of Mecca and Medina. Mecca and Medina. Mecca and Medina are the holiest centers for the Muslims. Thousands of Muslims from every corner of the world come to these cities every year on a pilgrimage called Hajj. Saudi Arabia has become a prosperous country because of the hard work of the people and proper utilization of natural resources. Points to remember. Saudi Arabia lies between the Red Sea and the Persian Gulf. The climate of Saudi Arabia is hot and dry throughout the year. The natives of Saudi Arabia are called Bedouins. Petroleum has made Saudi Arabia a rich and prosperous country. Mecca and Medina, located in Saudi Arabia, are the holiest centers for the Muslims.
Chapter 6. Greenland. The slanting sun rays fall on the surroundings of the South Pole and North Pole. The regions, therefore, are the coldest regions of the world. Northern parts of Europe, Asia and North America come under this region in the northern hemisphere, while the continent of Antarctica covers the polar region in the southern hemisphere. This region is also known as cold desert because of snow-covered surface throughout the year with very few vegetation. Let's study about Greenland, a polar region. Greenland, the largest island in the world, is located in the continent of North America. It is a part of Denmark. The northernmost tip of the world, known as Cape Morris Jesup, is situated in Greenland. An explorer, Eric the Red, gave the name of this region as Greenland in 981 AD. The name has no relation with greenery because the island is almost barren. Most of the land area of Greenland is covered with thick sheet of ice all through the year. Sometimes huge pieces of ice break off and float over the sea. They are called icebergs. These icebergs are dangerous for ships as they cannot be seen clearly from a distance. In 1912, a huge ship called the Titanic sank after hitting such an iceberg. Climate. In the northern hemisphere, Greenland lies in the frigid zone. This zone is also known as tundra region. The Arctic Circle crosses the southern part of Greenland. The climate of Greenland is very cold throughout the year. It receives very little rainfall. In summer, the sun shines brightly all the 24 hours in most parts of the island. The sun shines even at midnight. Therefore, Greenland is also called the land of the midnight sun. In winter, there is no sunlight because the sun does not rise above the horizon. These are months of darkness. Snow falls continuously and chilly winds keep blowing. The lowest temperature recorded in Greenland was minus 66 degrees Celsius in 1954. Vegetation. Since the climate of Greenland is very cold, vegetation is rarely found here. However, during the short summer, small grasses and some colorful plants grow in the coastal areas. Mosses and lichens which grow on rocks are used as fodder for animals, especially the reindeer. Wildlife. A wide variety of animals are found here in spite of extremely cold climate. Animals that can withstand extreme cold are found on this island. Polar bear, musk ox, Arctic fox, reindeer, and lemming are common land animals. These animals have thick fur on their bodies that protect them against the severe cold. Many kinds of birds, such as Arctic tern, duck and geese, are also found in Greenland. Seals, whales, walruses, and birds such as kua and loon live in the cold water of the sea. Reindeer is the most useful animal of Greenland. Industry. Greenland has only two types of industries which are very vital to the Greenlanders. The industries are shipbuilding and fish processing. Life of the people. The original inhabitants of Greenland are called the Eskimos. Most of the Eskimos have mixed with the Europeans. They are now called Greenlanders or Inuits. The Eskimos are short with a yellow-brownish complexion. They wear thick clothes made of sealskin to protect themselves against the cold. Both men and women wear the same type of clothes. Their hooded jacket is called parka. In winters, the Eskimos live in igloos. Old igloos were made of blocks of ice. But modern igloos can be made of stone, wood, or skin. The Eskimos can make an igloo in just 2 or 3 hours. In summers, the Eskimos live in skin tents called dew pigs. There are only a few Eskimos now. They lead a settled life. The main occupation of the people here is fishing and hunting. In the past, they use harpoons and bows to kill animals. In order to catch fish or seals, They make holes in the ice and wait for a fish to come to the surface for breathing. As soon as the fish comes up, the Eskimo quickly pierces the back of the fish with a harpoon. The life of Eskimos largely depends on hunting. They make use of every part of the hunted animal. They eat its meat as food and use its blubber or fat as fuel. Its bones and tendons are used to make thread, needles, and harpoon heads. Its skin is used to make small boats. The other occupations of the people in Greenland are sheep rearing and farming. During the summer months, people grow hay, potatoes, and other vegetables in the southwest coastal region. Transport. Earlier, sledges were used as the main means of transport in Greenland. They were pulled by either huskies, strong dogs, or reindeers. Kayaks, small boats, and umiaks, big boats, were also used to travel in water. Important cities. Nuuk. The capital of Greenland is Nuuk, which is also the biggest city of this country. Its population is about 13,500. It was earlier known as Gotthab. Holsteinborg. Holsteinborg, now known as Sisimiut, is the second biggest town with a population of about 6,000. It has a big shipbuilding yard. Greenland at present. The Greenlanders' lifestyle has completely changed in the last few decades as the science has progressed. They have modern houses and have many facilities like speedy motorboats in place of kayaks and umiaks. They use guns and rifles in place of harpoons for hunting. They enjoy all the amenities of modern age such as radio, television, and computer in their homes. Schools, colleges, and hospitals have been set up in towns and cities. There is compulsory education for the children up to the age of 14. The cities of Greenland are well connected with European and American cities through airways. Points to remember. Greenland is the largest island in the world. Most of the land area of Greenland is covered with thick sheet of ice all through the year, so it experiences extremely cold. Reindeer is the most useful animal of Greenland. The original inhabitants of Greenland are called the Eskimos. Nuuk is the capital of Greenland. Chapter 7. The Prairies. The temperate zone lies halfway between the equator and the poles. The zone is richly covered with a wide stretch of lush grassland. The zone is situated between the Arctic Circle and Tropic of Cancer, and between the Tropic of Capricorn and Antarctic Circle. The region has extreme climate with hot summers and harsh winters. Rainfall in this region is scanty, ranging from 25 cm to 75 cm. The grasslands are known by different names in different countries. The major grasslands of the world are as follows: the prairies in North America, the pampas in South America, the steppes in Russia, the vales in South Africa, the savannas in Central Africa, the downs in Australia. In this chapter, we will study about the prairies. The prairies. The word prairies has been taken from the French word meaning meadow or grassland. The prairie grasslands lie in the central part of North America. They are covered with tall grasses for miles and miles. There are hardly any tall trees. This gives an impression of a sea of grass. The prairies are watered by two big rivers, the Mississippi and the Missouri. Climate. Prairies have hot summers and cold winters as they are located in the temperate zone. There is moderate rainfall in summer. Both the climate and soil are suitable for the growth of grasses. Vegetation. The prairies were once covered with tall grasses. They were used as the grazing grounds for millions of bisons. However, today most of the land has been cleared for farming. Very little of the natural prairies remain today.
The grasses are green in summer and turn brown in autumn. Wildlife. The prairies were once home to billions of bisons. They are now almost extinct. The people of Europe who settled there hunted these animals mercilessly. Some other animals found in these grasslands are skunks, rabbits, coyotes, wolves, and wild horses. The main birds include bustards, owls, hawks, eagles, and falcons. Bull snakes and rattlesnakes are also very common. Life of the people. Farming is the main occupation of the people in the prairies. They have converted these grasslands into big wheat-producing areas. In fact, the prairies produce wheat in such a big way that they are called the wheat basket of the world. Besides wheat, people also grow barley, rye, flax, oats, and a nutritious grass called alfalfa. Most of the farms in the prairies are very big and stretch over thousands of hectares. Powerful modern machines are used for different types of agricultural work. Each big farm has a small farmhouse called a homestead where the farmer's family and a few workers live. Wheat is stored in big storage bins called silos or elevators. In the southern part of the prairies, people mainly grow cotton. This is the main cotton growing area in the United States of America. The main occupation of the people in this area is cattle rearing, as the western part of the prairies is hilly. In this region, cattle graze in a large number. The vast grassland is known as ranches. In every ranch, there is a special place where cattle are dipped into disinfectants to protect them against diseases. This place is called a vats. In the prairies, cattle are reared for milk and meat. Modern machines are used for milking and for slaughtering animals. Chicago is the main center for slaughtering animals. Life in the prairies was rough and hard till a few decades back. The people used to lead a nomadic life, but today their lifestyle has completely changed. They now lead a settled and comfortable life. They have air conditioners in their houses, cars, computers, and modern means of communication. This does not mean that people are not hardworking. In fact, people do hard work even in the harsh climate of severe winter. Points to remember. The prairies are covered with tall grasses. Most grasslands are located in the temperate zones. Bisons were the main animals in the prairies. The prairies are now called the wheat basket of the world. The small farmhouse in a big farm is called a homestead. Chapter 8. Evolution in Transport. The evolutionary story of transport system is very interesting and wonderful. The story narrates how the man has reached the modern stage of transport system from the sledge to shuttle and satellite. The invention of the wheel was a turning point in the history of the transport system. The early man fitted wheels in his sledge. The wheel-fitted sledge was easy to pull over long distances. The invention of the steam engine by James Watt brought about a revolution in the transport system. The first steam engine was made by Thomas Newcomen about 300 years ago. The first train to be pulled by a steam engine was built by George Stephenson. It was called the Rocket. It could run at a speed of 8 kilometers per hour. With the passage of time, the steam engines were replaced by more efficient engines that used diesel, petrol, and electricity. They are now used to run various types of vehicles on land, water, and air. The transport system can be divided into 4 modes: roadways, railways, waterways, and airways. Let us read about them in detail. Roadways. Long ago, most of the roads were kacha roads and were mostly used by animal-driven carts. Now we have paved, pakka, and unpaved kacha roads. Pakka roads connect towns and cities. Kacha roads are mainly found in rural areas. In developed countries, there are wide, straight, and metal roads called highways, expressways, or freeways. These roads have two sections for vehicles moving in opposite directions. Each section is further divided into 4 or 6 lanes for vehicles moving at different speeds. These highways do not have sharp bends, crossroads, or roundabouts, and bypass towns on the way. Plus, vehicles can move very fast over long distances without stopping. Some of the most famous highways of the world are the Pan-American Highway, the Trans-Canadian Highway, the Burma-China Road, and the Australian Transcontinental Highway. Two other famous roads of the world are the German Autobahn and the Italian Autostrade. India also has a large network of roadways. The longest road in India is the Sher Shah Suri Marg, formerly called the Grand Trunk or GT Road. It runs from Kolkata in the east to Peshawar, Pakistan in the west. It further goes to Afghanistan via the Khyber Pass. Some roads connect India with its neighbors such as Nepal, Bhutan, Bangladesh, Myanmar and Pakistan. The Bharat-Tibet Road connects Shimla with Lhasa, the capital of Tibet. In India, the first highway was built between Ahmedabad and Vadodara. Now there are many highways in different parts of the country. The rapidly increasing road traffic has posed innumerable problems. Road accidents and air pollution are two of them. The poisonous gas released by the vehicles contains carbon monoxide gas. This gas is very harmful for our health. Road accidents occur due to negligence of traffic rules and rash driving. To avoid accidents, we must follow road safety rules. Railways. Railways are the second most widely used means of transport. It is preferred for long distances. The first railway line in India was built between Bombay, now Mumbai, and Thane in 1853. It was just a 34-kilometer long track. Today, India has the longest railway network in Asia and the fourth largest in the world. About 11,000 trains run every day in India. There are more than 7,000 railway stations all over the country. Kolkata, Delhi, Jaipur, Mumbai and Bengaluru have a local railway system called Metro. Europe and North America have a well-developed network of railways. The Grand Orient Express runs from Paris in France to Istanbul in Turkey. It passes through many countries. The Trans-Siberian Railway is the longest railway line in the world. It runs between St. Petersburg in Europe to Vladivostok in Asia. Trains in Japan, France and Germany run at a speed of more than 400 kilometers per hour. The bullet train of Japan is considered better than aeroplane to travel within the country. Similarly, TGV, a French train, runs at an amazing speed of 460 kilometers per hour. This is the fastest train in the world. Some of India's fastest trains are the Rajdhani Express, Shatabdi Express, Taj Express and Pink City Express. Waterways. The first means of water transport, that is raft, was being used by the early man. Later, civilized people began to use boats as they are improved form of the raft. The invention of the steam engine brought about a revolution in water transport. Water transport is the cheapest and also the slowest means of transport. It needs no money to construct and maintain the paths like roads and rail tracks. Ships are used to carry bulky goods such as coal, petroleum, machinery and food grains around the world. Canals have been built in almost many countries to make water transport less time-consuming and easier. Now, almost all countries with coastal areas are well linked with sea routes. The Panama Canal and Suez Canal are two of them. The Suez Canal links the Red Sea with the Mediterranean Sea. It is 190 kilometers long. The Suez Canal was reopened in 1969. It was shortened the distance between Mumbai and London by 9,700 kilometers. It has also reduced the travel time between Mumbai and London to just 15 days. Earlier, it took about 6 months for a ship to reach London from Mumbai. The Suez Canal was once called the lifeline of Britain. The Panama Canal. The Panama Canal links the Atlantic Ocean with the Pacific Ocean. The canal started operating in 1913. The ships from Europe now go through this canal to Australia. Earlier, they had to go round South America. India also has a long coastline of about 6,000 kilometers. It has many good seaports all along its coastline. Some of the major ports are Mumbai, Marmagao, Mangalore, Chennai, Kochi, Visakhapatnam, Paradip and Kolkata. Mumbai is the biggest and busiest seaport in India. Within India, the rivers Ganga and Brahmaputra and the lagoons of Kerala are also used as waterways. Airways. The credit for airways goes to the Wright brothers of America, who invented the aeroplane in 1903. The first aeroplane was named the Flyer. It flew a distance of 37 meters in 12 seconds. Air transport is best for transporting perishable goods like medicines, flowers, fruits, meat, and many more. It has no physical barriers like forests, oceans, mountains, and deserts. Today, we have aeroplanes that travel faster than a speed of sound. They can fly at a height of 10,000 meters. They can carry 400 passengers and travel at a speed of 1,000 kilometers per hour. All the important cities of the world are linked by air. Cities such as London, New York, Paris, Tokyo, and Moscow have big international airports. The busiest airport in the world is the Heathrow International Airport, London. Indian Airlines, now called Indian, and Air India are two main airlines of India. These are government airlines. Indian provides flights within the country. Air India operates an international routes and connects India to other countries of the world. Now many private airlines such as Kingfisher Airways and Jet Airways also operate within the country. India also has many international airports. Points to remember. Very wide, straight and metal roads are called highways, expressways or freeways. The Trans-Siberian Railway is the longest railway line in the world. Bullet and TGV are high-speed trains. Aeroplane was invented by the Wright brothers. Heathrow International Airport in London is the world's busiest airport. Chapter 9. Methods of recording knowledge. Man has the power of speech to communicate with others because he is the most intelligent living being on the earth. He has a well-developed body and mind. Through the ages, he gathered knowledge. He passed on the knowledge to the next generations. In the beginning, it was all done orally. It was not recorded in a written form. Because of this, knowledge was communicated to very few people. Moreover, it was impossible for a person to gain such a vast knowledge. In course of time, human beings developed better methods of recording knowledge. Let us study about how these methods were developed. Writing. The history of writing goes back to the times of early man. The early man used to draw pictures on the walls of the caves. Thus, the first writing was in the form of pictures. Gradually, the pictures were replaced by signs and symbols. The proper system of writing was developed by Sumerians or Mesopotamians, now Iraq. Their writing was in the form of pictures, signs and symbols. They wrote their signs and symbols on blocks of clay. They also developed a script called cuneiform. At the same time, Egyptians also developed their writings. This writing was also in the form of signs and symbols. The Egyptians called their script hieroglyphic. Countries like China and Japan still use signs and symbols in their scripts.
These scripts are very difficult as one has to remember and understand thousands of signs and symbols. On the seals of the Indus Valley civilization, the oldest script was found. It has not been read yet. In India, the Brahmi and Kharosthi scripts were developed by the Aryans. Today, most Indian scripts have been derived from the Brahmi script. The Devanagari script, used to write Hindi, has also been derived from the Brahmi script. Today, most languages in the world are based on alphabet. Each letter represents a different sound that humans produce. The Roman script, used to write the English language, has 26 letters. Numbers. It is believed that the early man drew pictures and put dots and dashes on the walls of the caves to record the number of his cattle. Later, he might have used sticks, stones and pebbles for counting. Indians were the first to use fingers for counting. The numbers that we use today and also in most parts of the world belong to the Arabic system. Originally, this system was developed in India about 2000 years ago. The Arabs took it to Europe and from there it spread to other parts of the world. The Arabs still call these numbers Hinsa, which means of India. The most important thing about the Arabic system is that it uses only 10 symbols from 0 to 9 to represent any number, no matter how large it is. The concepts of zero and decimal system were also developed by the Indians. The international system of numerals is thus based on the Indian system. Paper. In ancient times, writing was rendered on clay, barks and leaves of trees. In China, first of all, the art of paper making was developed 2000 years ago. The Chinese soaked old rags in water for a long time and then pulped them. This art spread from China to Iraq and then to the Western countries. The word paper is derived from papyrus, a reed that grows in the delta of the Nile River. The ancient Egyptians used this reed as a writing material. They cut the stalks of papyrus into thin strips and pressed them into sheets. Today, paper is made from wood pulp. Millions of trees are cut down to make paper in big paper mills. Printing. Earlier, the books were written by hand, thus it was a tough and tedious work. The people who wrote books by hand were called scribes. Handwritten books were very rare. They were available only to a few people. About 2000 years ago, the art of printing was developed in China, but it did not become popular. It was Germany where the printing press was invented by Johannes Gutenberg in 1455. The Bible was the first book to be printed in a printing press. It was printed on sheepskin and not on paper as it is done today. Johannes Gutenberg made several small metal molds of the letters of the alphabet. They were called letter types. They could be arranged to make words, lines and paragraphs and then pages. This was called typesetting. Ink was applied to the typeset pages and they were pressed by hand on paper to get the impression. Once a book was printed, the typeset pages were taken apart and used to print another book. Gradually, the quality of printing press improved. Now we have very advanced printing technology. Thousands of books and newspapers can be printed overnight. Laser is also used in printing. Books are also typeset on computers and printed on offset printing machines. Thus, the printing press has played a key role in spreading and recording knowledge. Braille, a script for the blind. Louis Braille of France invented a script for the blind people in 1820. Surprisingly, he too was a blind. This script is known as the Braille script. The script has dots which represent letters of each word. These dots are raised from the surface of the paper. Blind people can read this script by putting their fingers on the dots. In the higher and professional education, the blind students can even compete with the normal students. Nowadays, audio cassettes are also available for the blind. These cassettes are called talkie books. Blind people can play them on a tape recorder.
Literacy and progress. The progress of a country largely depends upon the literacy rate of the country. The advanced countries have a higher rate of literacy. Unfortunately, literacy rate in India is low due to poverty, population growth and social backwardness. The government has taken up measures to promote literacy through compulsory and free education to children up to the age of 14 years. The National Adult Literacy Mission and Each One, Teach One are some other programs. Points to remember. The proper system of writing was developed by Sumerians. Cuneiform and hieroglyphic scripts were based on signs and symbols. The international system of numerals is based on the Indian system. Paper is made from wood pulp. Printing press was invented by Johannes